Prepare yourself!
You feeling okay, Shaggy?
Munch on this, dude!
Match point! Blue team! Victory!
Just keep trying. I'm sure you'll do better next time.
Prepare yourselves!
You feeling okay, Shaggy?
What a waste of good food!
Match point! Blue team!
Heads up.
Victory!
Glad it was a good, clean fight.
Prepare yourselves!
Just keep those powers contained.
That's cold on my teeth.
Match point! Blue team victory!
I stand up for the weak.
Glad it was a good, clean fight.
Prepare yourself!
I wish it hadn't come to this.
Match point! Blue team! Victory!
See what happens.
Glad it was a good, clean fight.
Prepare yourself!
Come on, Batman. You know how this ends.
Feel that one, Clark.
Match point! Blue team!
Plan B.
Batman coming through! Up and at 'em!
Victory!
You think you know me so well, Bat?
Pleasure was all mine.
Prepare yourselves!
I'll make this quick.
Match point! Blue team!
Again, Tony.
Victory!
A wise man once told me that the only way to know how strong you are is to keep testing your limits.
Prepare yourselves!
I'm warning you, I don't have an easy mode.
Match point! Blue team!
Now you just made me stinking mad, Don.
Victory!
A wise man once told me that the
Prepare yourselves!
you could have walked away.
Victory!
Superheroes' work never done.
Prepare yourselves!
You could have walked away.
Tremble, Townsville, for Mojo Match point, blue team! Victory!
I knew we could do it. Thank you.
Prepare yourselves!
Popping this off in 3, 2.
A bad penny that's going to triple knot your entrails.
Match point, blue team!
That's the last laugh.
Victory!
Looks like our hard work paid off.
Prepare yourselves!
Don't flip. We got these cats in the bag. gonna be spicy baby fun.
Match point. Blue team.
These guys don't compute.
Victory!
Yeah, baby! I am loving this wind field.
Prepare yourselves!
Bringeth it on! Get ready for an uppercut!
Match point. Blue team. Victory!
Oh yeah! Cue that victory music!
Prepare yourselves!
This is gonna be spicy baby fun!
Match point. Blue team. And again. Victory!
Oh yeah! Cue that victory music!
Prepare yourselves!
Yeah, let's whomp them up. take a day-long nap.
Prepare yourselves!
It's the end for you, bad guys. Yeah.
Match point! Blue team!
Magic Paxawalla.
Victory!
Brave enough to face me in the shadows.
I'm gonna take a day-long nap.
Prepare yourselves!
What strange circumstances we find ourselves in.
Match point! Blue team!
Just getting angry.
With precision.
My power is ready.
Victory!
I hope you will remember this battle as fondly as I will.
Prepare yourselves!
Another day, another strange battle.
That's a neat little devil.
It's open.
Match point! Blue team! Prepare yourselves!
I put in the time, I'ma make you mine.
Match point! Blue team!
We have ourselves a rabbit.
Hiya, Bimo.
Victory!
Wait till I tell Vicky about this one. She's gonna flip her biz.
Prepare yourselves!
Serious, Steven? Activate. Hiya, Bimo.
Victory!
Victory!
Prepare yourselves!
Another strange land, full of strange foes.
Victory!
You fall like leaves from the vine.
Prepare yourselves!
Here's a cookie just for you! These guys don't compute.
Match point! Blue team! Victory!
Oh yeah! Cue that victory music!
Prepare yourselves!
Get ready, cause this biz is about to get redundant.
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself.
Oh, I hope this match is televised. You'll get a kick out of this one.
Match point. Blue team.
Alley-oop. Oh, ain't that a kick in the head? Alley-oop. Ain't that a kick in the head? Up. You'll get a kick out of this one.
Victory!
Next.
Prepare yourself.
When in doubt, pull out a big mallet. Mwah! It's my lucky rabbit's foot.
Match point. Blue team.
Alley-oop. Swing, bada-bada. What?
Victory!
Born. I've been doing the... You know I had to do it to him.
Prepare yourself.
What's cooking, Doc?
Match point. Blue team.
Swing, bada-bada.
Victory!
Gee, ain't I a stinker?
Prepare yourselves!
Oh, I hope this match is televised. Aim for the fences.
Match point! Blue team!
I'll take a whack at it. Oh. Oh.
Victory!
What a performance!
What can I do for you?
Hello.
Prepare yourselves!
If you say one word about living in a society, I swear to God.
Can't stop the banana guard!
Coming through!
Hold it, Sanchez.
Not bad if I do say so myself.
Watch out!
Feel anything?
Damn, jet boots!
You messed with the wrong banana! Candy Kingdom!
Elderly care hours are over.
On it!
Can't stop the banana guard!
Every time with the evil geniuses.
Now just relax. Not bad if I do say so myself. Guard.
Watch your head.
The taste of mayhem.
This is for science!
delivery.
Yeah.
Ding-a-ding-ding.
Haha, yeah.
That was a mistake, Rick.
Eat it.
You're pretty fast.
And that's the way the news goes.
I'm right here. Go ahead.
Prepare yourselves!
I'm warning you. I don't have an easy mode.
You're about to get thrown into the sun for that one.
No mystery here. That hurt.
Hey, come on, man. It's no fair.
Match point! Blue team!
Chillin'.
Get ready for it, Africa!
Victory!
I'm gonna spank your hams!
Everyone did a good job. Proud of you all.
Continue? Let's go! Only a few seconds left!
don't have to do this. But if you insist...
Everyone's got extra buttons. Like my blood sugar is getting low. Yeah.
Incoming!
Match point. Blue team.
Now I need a sandwich.
Oh, dang it! That one hurt!
Victory!
Let's do it for...
Superheroes' work is never done.
Fresh! Prepare yourselves!
like to work out.
Toasty!
My hero, Ultra Rumble!
Data 0825. OMAC Directive 1. Monitor and curtail metahuman activity. OMAC Directive 2. Ensure continued existence of Brother Eye satellite.
Gotta stop him.
I had no control over myself. It's all a blank. I hope the heroes kick your ass. Back off.
Stop.
They turned me into a cyborg.
Gravity security.
good. Data from the OMAC victims. I do love me some data. This'll give us something to use against Oracle. And, Brother Eye, of course.
Since the deactivated OMACs are a blank, you must face Brother Eye himself to gain his data. He's squatting in the sewers and using the tunnels to deploy his OMACs. Only multiple EMPs will take down his shielding, so I'm sending in Killer Frost. She'll give you a device to use on junction boxes down below.
Meow. This spot has the perfect sightline.
Yeah, yes, you're in the chat still. Xbox.
Lords of Order, grant us your favor.
Gotcha. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, this is my second character. I have another character that's around like 400. Just got the power rating, so he's fine.
Don't think I can see you. If you're so keen to explore the inside of a hospital, I'll be happy to put you there. Maybe your good friend Mr. Freeze will even put you in ice like his dear departed wife. Now, tick-tock, time's a-wasting.
Look for Killer Frost in the tunnels. I'm sure she'll give you a warm welcome, along with the EMP device. And she'll make sure you get in safely, if she wants to survive.
About time. This device will convert the junction boxes down here into EMPs. Lex insists I stay until we know the device works. If it doesn't, don't expect a rescue. I'm cold that way. Let's go. I'll take the lead and show them some real fireworks.
I detect.
Hurry! Hit the EMP! It's at the end of the corridor. All right, kid, you're on your own. Stay frosty.
Termination protocol. Execute. Data 1019. Lord Maxwell, ally of and advocate for the Project and brother. Deceased.
Brother Eye's shielding is breaking up communication, so I won't be able to steer you through. Watch out for Brother Eye's drones and try to get past without activating if you can. The data...
I have you now. Data 1226. Exoblank. Button detected. Employee and initiating shred protocol. Evaluating the threat. Damage potential significant. Intruder has not been eliminated. You have entered the presence of Brother I. Leave now, or security measures will be initiated. Dispose of threat. The authorized creation of the Brother Eye project out of concern that he could not adequately control the meta-power members of the superhero defenses initiate security. Electric floor charging complete. Personal defense is ready. Deploying drones. Brother Eye data rerouted. Emulating data bleed.
Let's try this move.
Frost subsystem.
I have assimilated millions of civilizations for their knowledge. Planets like Krypton, an advanced society, rich in data. Once the samples are taken, of course, there is no further need for what remains. It is expendable. Inevitably, the same fate awaits the planet, Earth, a primitive little orb. The Earth continues to divide me. Heroes and villains alike stand against me. Its champions smash my minions and crush my allies. But this is of little concern. But now it ends. For now I, in turn, will take their own deadliest technology and use it against them. For no technology can withstand Brainiac.
You've done well. This Brother Eye may not possess the information of the original, but sooner or later that data will be in my hands. As for the OMAC virus, I derived it from a different future Brainiac technology. It could save us all, or be our doom. For now, speak to Killer Frost in the safe house. I'm sure she'll thank you for all your efforts. Luther out.
Batman comes for you. I hope you have a good medical plan or two.
The League of Assassins salutes your prowess in battle.
If you ever run into Batman, do what we do. Run.
Oh, you again. It was cold of me to leave you in those tunnels. But on the bright side, we both survived and the OMACs are on ice. I call that a happy ending.
This is Calculator. The Sinestro Corps is still having issues with their rings, and the Green Lantern Corps and the JSA have them on the run. Sinestro apparently asked for you by name. Check in with Sinestro Corps recruiter in the Midtown nightclub.
We serve the edicts of greater beings. Your presence is rewarding.
I've outlived far worse. Pathetic. Pain is temporary. Fools, I am immortal. Feel the might of Baron von Savage. Now, you will pay for that.
Word on the street is that the rogues have been hired to go back in time and stop the Flash from gaining his powers. Professor Zoom is pretty pissed. You see, without the Flash, there's no Speed Force, and without the Speed Force, there's no Professor Zoom. Get it? I'll put it this way. Meet Professor Zoom by the cosmic treadmill inside the Flash Museum. I've added it to your on-duty tab.
Case log. Officer Allen, senior forensic investigator at the scene. The cosmic treadmill has been the target of multiple burglary attempts at the museum.
About preserving.
This is worrisome. Is someone trying to take a jog back in time?
Quickly, head through the Speed Force tunnel into the past. The paradox wave will collapse the tunnel the last time. Got to stay ahead of it or you will die. You have used the Speed Force for the last time. We will tear a hole into your reality and send you back. We will tear a hole into your reality and send you back.
Played a song. He told me to hide back here, and I can't not do it. But those cops, they're shooting at me. Leave the station or pay with your lives.
Can't resist the Pied Piper. Listen to his music.
Dance with the intruders, my adoring fans, and try to draw them in close to the son of the heroes.
I will obey, Piper.
The Piper, his melody commands me.
I live to serve and protect the Piper.
Can't stop shooting until you're dead.
Time to pay the Piper.
I will kill. I must carry on. I will kill you, and then I will find and kill Barry Allen.
Time to pay the Piper.
Ordered me to shoot. Can't stop shooting until you're dead. Can't stop shooting until you're dead. Leave the station or pay with your lives. So angry.
I live to serve and protect the Piper.
Security camera disabled.
But Piper will be so angry with me for failing. I will kill you, and then I will find and kill Barry Allen.
Masters, forgive me.
I will kill you, and then I will find and kill Barry Allen. Security breach detected. Can't stop shooting until you're dead. Must obey the music. I will do anything Piper asks of me. Leave the station or pay with your lives.
Oh, look! More rats to dance to my merry tunes! Dance for the Pied Piper! Dance!
Case log. Officer Allen, Junior Investigator. This is my first case for the Central City Police Department, so I want to make sure I take the time to do it right. People's futures are on the line here.
Oh! Face the music or pay the piper. Your duet can't beat my solo. My flute solo always slays the audience. Here's a little ditty I wrote just for you. Your duet can't beat my solo.
Stop shooting until you're dead!
My flute solo always slays the audience.
To their weak spots like this.
Here's a little ditty I wrote just for you. Oh! Face the music or pay the piper. Your duet can't beat my solo. Face the music or pay the piper. My flute solo always slays the audience. This can't be my swan song. It can't be. They demand an encore.
You really think you can step to this?
Some freak in a puffy white shirt came through here. Blasted open myself. Who am I to argue with that?
You ain't getting me!
Cold case log. Officer Allen, Junior Investigator. Time is 11:45 p.m. There's one crime I can't let go unsolved. My colleagues think it's a lost cause, but I am convinced My father didn't murder my mother. I just have to take it slow and figure out what happened.
Detective Curtis, Central City Crime Lab.
I'm sorry, I was trying to reach Officer Allen.
Barry? Oh, you just missed him. He left in a hurry, late to a proceeding.
I swear, he'd be late to his own funeral.
Yup, that's Barry. Well, it's nice to finally meet the lady that put that aw shuck smile on his face. Hey, I'll tell him you called.
Do you believe I see you bested my lovely assistant? But now it's time for the grand finale. I've put Officer Allen under an impenetrable force field, ensuring he will never be struck by that famous bolt of lightning. As long as I maintain my focus channeling, that spell will not waver. If you excuse me, I'm going to go backstage to the storeroom to enjoy the rest of the show and inform my benefactor of the plan's progress.
Case log. Officer Allen, Junior Investigator. It's gonna be another late night. I may have to speed things up, though. I'm meeting Iris for...
Iris West. I'm a reporter for the Central City Citizen. I was hoping you could spare a moment, Officer...
Barry Allen. I'm sorry, Ms. West. The crime lab has no comment about an ongoing investigation.
Well, I was going to ask you if you'd like to get a cup of coffee. But we'll see about that comment later.
Quit that! Behold! I summon the minions of hell itself to serve me! You'll regret that. Get off my stage! This is my show! Enough heckling! How is this possible? Enough charades then! I'll obliterate you primitives, the fury of my magic! This is my show! Quit that! You'll regret that. Get off off my stage! No! You've ruined my big finish! I was so close. The Flash would have vanished, and they would have given me everything! You're to blame. They won't give up. They have all the time in the world.
There's so many cases that need my attention. I wish I could get this work done faster.
What was that? I feel like I'm in fast forward.
In my line of work, you see a lot of things. Terrible things. People will surprise you with their callousness, their depravity, their lack of compassion for another living being. But one thing you realize is that you can't outrun your fate. It could come at you from any angle. The barrel of a gun, a vat of chemicals, a cosmic disaster, or even a lightning bolt out of a clear sky. The cosmic scales are always seeking balance. So no matter how large you build that wall, carefully constructed out of bricks and mortar made from the truth and justice itself, evil will always find a way to slip through the cracks. And when it does, you better prepare to settle accounts, because no one, not even me, can outrun their fate.
If it's not based in science, I don't trust it.
you think the hard light stuff was gimmicky? This is Calculator. The Sinestro Corps is still having issues with their rings, and the Green Lantern Corps and the JSA have them on the run. Sinestro apparently asked for you by name. Check in with Sinestro Corps recruiter in the Midtown nightclub.
heroes running free. It makes my blood boil. Doing good deeds is an offense to truth. It's time we beat some of these heroes into a bloody pulp.
Our battles with the Green Lanterns over our malfunctioning rings have drained us. We must refuel our rings with fear. Use this construct fear charger to collect the terror you inspire in the populace. Consider yourself honored for your earlier service. We would never allow you one of these if we weren't in this predicament.
This is Lex Luthor, building your relationship with the Sinestro Corps, I see. Fear can be quite useful, especially if it undermines the efforts of so-called heroes in my city. To that end, I've arranged a little roadblock for Star Labs transports carrying experimental explosives. Help yourself. I think using it on cars, stands, and other objects should spread fear quite adequately.
100. I'm hit. Requesting backup. Requesting backup. I'm hit. What the? Get them off me! Ah! We have a live one. I'm hit. No! All over me! Ah! Requesting backup. No! All over me! Requesting backup. It hurts! I hate these things! Help! I'm hit! Stop what you're doing and get down on the ground. This is your only warning. It hurts! I hate these things! Help! I'm hit! What the? Get them off me!
Someone help! Something's destroying the city! I don't want to die! Help me!
Please remain indoors to avoid injury. Go! All over me! Ah! Requesting backup.
Someone help!
No! All over me! Stop! This is the... What the... Get it hurts! I hate these things! Help! Unit 757 calling for backup in my position. In pursuit of suspect. No! All over me! Requesting backup. No! All over
off
me!
the fear and suffering of civilians is a low blow.
No! All over me! Stop! I'm hit!
Why me? I didn't do anything. I just want all this to stop.
What are you doing? Please don't hurt me. I just got out of law
Get away
school.
from me! No!
You are safe now. Requesting backup. What the? Get them off me! Ah!
Why is this happening? Someone save me! Why me? I didn't do anything. I just want all this to stop.
Ah! What are you? No! I'm terrified. You happy now? Blowing up. I'm terrified. You happy now? What are you? No.
There's no need.
What are you doing? Please don't hurt me. I just got out of law school.
Requesting backup.
This is freaking me out, man. What's going on? I don't want to die. Help me.
I'm hit.
Get away from me! No! I just want all this to stop.
You got to use a ring construct-made thingamabob? The Sinestro Corps must be desperate to give a non-member something like that. And interesting. I'm not seeing Sinestro's energy charge anywhere in my scans. Something's up.
Interesting. If calculator is correct, Sinestro's ring has been drained to the point where the JSA was able to take him captive. Rescuing Sinestro would be quite a strategic move on our part. There's a secret safe house location nearby. Get in and find out what they know.
What? Can a guy catch a break?
none can break
They'll
the
put you
Iron
away for this, you
Curtain.
costumed thug.
Citizens of Earth, I am here to tell you that this will not be humanity's end. We will launch the counter-attack that will topple Perpetua and reclaim our planet. Meet my allies in the hellscape.
Who's Beetlejuice?
Don't ever say that name.
Beetlejuice. Beetlejuice.
Rated PG-13.
just got a real match. Let's go. Let's go. It's a straight ST mode right now, one-on-one. Mind game. Launch. Oh, yes. Oh. Let's see. Oh. Come on, turn. Justin Wong! Oh my God! Oh.
Wanna ride, pulling in, I got you. Guess you up for the win, I got you. We a 10 out of 10, I got you. Best friend to the end, I got you.
All the gear to go back in style. Welcome to your Walmart.
At the Jeep Make This the Summer event, you can take a vacation from payments on the most capable Wrangler ever. Our most affordable SUV, Jeep Compass. The only open-air pickup, Jeep Gladiator. And the most awarded SUV ever, Jeep Grand Cherokee. Hurry into your Jeep brand dealer and make the most out of summer with great deals plus no payments for 90 days.
During the Jeep Make This the Summer event, get $5,000 bonus cash allowance or get 0% financing on 2024 Jeep Grand Cherokee Overland and Summit models.
So you're a good cop then?
Very good. And you are an assassin?
Surprising.
Rated R.
Yaşamaran insanlardan bile acısı.
All the gear to go back in style. Welcome to your Walmart.
Mi troca es una extensión de mi ser. Mi cultura, mis raíces, me impulsan a un innegable llamado a alcanzar más.
Nuestro llamado es construir camionetas para que cuando oigas el llamado, nada pueda detenerte.
Not so fast. The general's coming with you.
Mom!
He gave us a break on our car insurance, and he'll look after you, too.
Yep, with flexible payment options.
Okay, but why is Shaq coming too?
To show you how it's done. For a great low rate, go with the General.
This was a warning. The next time, you aren't going to see it coming.
time. Take it forward. Just the wall, take it.
All the gear to go back in style. Welcome to your Walmart.
Vitamin water is so New York. It accidentally stays out until 6 a.m. Good thing work doesn't start until 9.
Zillow Rentals. Zillions of apartments, one way home.
Run. People everywhere are screaming for alien Romulus.
You guys are insane.
The all-electric 500E. Bellissimo. Bellissimo.
Right. This is what electric cars are supposed to be.
Nerves of Steel. Duck takes game 2. What an answer. What an answer.
Name one other restaurant with bourbon barbecue from a drive-thru.
That is wonderful.
We got chicken. We got brisket. You know what to do. Arby's. We have the meats.
If you feel like things don't add up right now, you're not alone. So we've lowered the price on hundreds of your favorite products. Because when the cost of living goes up, we find new ways to go low. It's why we're here. That's a promise, not a promo.
Shalom is returned.
One more game, one more game.
There we go.
Still anybody's game.
Justin connects. Justin kills Storm.
And Justin Wong
Justin
with
Wong.
the finish.
Oh my God. Justin connects. Storm Stylock. Oh. Ooh, close.
I know I've got a comeback in me, and when I take the next step, I'm going to make it count.
Today on the official Marvel podcast, we've got a star-studded episode featuring Ryan Reynolds, Hugh Jackman, Emma Corrin, and so many more folks who brought you Marvel Studios' Deadpool and Wolverine.
All of it just felt like the right time in the cultural landscape to have these two guys come back together and do a movie that is just an unabashed fastball of joy.
And guess what? We've waited long enough to finally get into some of those massive Deadpool and Wolverine spoilers.
Okay, finally, Quinn, because it has been so hard to keep everything hush hush. Plus, we also have writer Jonathan Hickman to break down his latest Wolverine comic, Wolverine Revenge.
I've never gotten to work with Greg Capullo before, and he's such a legend in the industry, and he's such a fantastic artist.
And if you've been reading Wolverine comics over the last few years, we've got a snicktastic surprise guest joining us later that you won't want to miss.
I'm Raylo.
I'm Quinn Lamar.
And this is the official Marvel podcast. So, Quinn, I have to ask, because we haven't been able to chat since the premiere of Deadpool and Wolverine, but what did you think without getting into any spoilers just yet?
I have so many thoughts, so many feelings. I thought it was amazing. It was everything I wanted it to be, everything I didn't know I wanted it to be, everything that it could be. Great experience. Loved it. What'd you think?
That was a very diplomatic, no spoilers response. Chef's kiss to you. But same, we've been waiting to see these two best bubs get together. And I feel like it was a real full circle love moment. I laughed, I cried, I NSYNC danced. So as a millennial, I am stoked about this film.
What a fun time at the movies, honestly. And I'm so excited for today because we finally dig into some of those insane moments from Deadpool and Wolverine, including spoilers. Now, this is your last chance. Roll the spoiler alert.
Wee you, spoilers. We are officially in a full spoiler zone. Listen, you have been warned. Quinn warned you. That terrible sound effect I just did warn you. I'm warning you again. And the best part is we don't just get to share our favorite moments from the movie. We also get to hear from the stars and creators of Deadpool and Wolverine on bringing some of these craziest moments to life.
Seriously, if you haven't seen the movie yet, continue at your own risk. Now, if you're still with us, buckle up because we asked Ryan Reynolds and Hugh Jackman some of your most burning questions.
And to start, Quinn, we had to ask Hugh Jackman about suiting up for the first time in that classic yellow suit, cowl and all.
I can't imagine why or how we never did it before now that I've seen it. And in fact, the moment I put it on, we walked on set together. And the first time I put it on, literally that crew in London, it was just a hush. It just felt right. I can't see the character any other way. And I absolutely loved it, except when I had to go to the bathroom. I loved it.
Me too. Just like 5 minutes just to find the thing.
It's true. It's like,
good Lord.
It's like a labyrinth.
Yeah, what is happening in there? Is it a hedge maze? Is that what that is? Yeah. Whoa. Was it the elevator from Prince's house? How did that get in there? My dad's ashes. I found my dad's ashes.
This happens every single day on set. At some point, this happens.
I love this pair together so much. I can't imagine all the shenanigans and craziness they get up to on the actual set of this movie.
Yeah, you can only imagine how many takes they had to go through. Everyone just busting stitches in front of the camera, behind the camera. But despite the shenanigans, here's what the duo had to say about working together on this film and how it differed from previous projects.
Those two characters being, I think, career-defining characters for both of us, even though he clearly has a much more vibrant career outside of his career-defining character. But I would say that it's a bit of that mixed with two people. So much of it is dumb luck in terms of timing, right? It just felt like you obviously were ready to do this again. It's been 6 years since I'd done it, played the character, and it just... all of it just felt like the right time in the cultural landscape to have these two guys come back together and do a movie that is just an unabashed fastball of joy.
We've been friends for 15 years, but our friendship just gets better and better, deeper and deeper, and we hang out a lot. So now being on set every day with one of my best buddies and Sean, who's also, we like the three amigos. So that is not lost on any of us. And it's like, we are going to make the most of every single day. Even now, today, the whole thing is, pinch myself.
It is weird to be so consistently excited to see people you see every day.
Now, this really made for a fun and collaborative creative environment with a level of trust and the ability to experiment and try things openly, you know, and take risks. And the love between the two of them really shines in this.
Hugh delivers this monologue in the van right before we fight, where he just disassembles Deadpool. Very verbose and odd, because not a character who has monologues, Wolverine, but we get to a license with this because he's a little bit different. Sitting front row seat to that, where I'm usually the chatty Cathy, but this getting to watch Hugh feel every syllable of that speech and just like watching it executed at that level. As someone who wrote that speech, I was having an out-of-body experience. I was like, I've never felt so good about anything in my life while still trying to stay in character and sort of feel that humiliation that he's dispensing. But watching him work like that was one of the highlights of my entire career, probably.
I remember that scene very well. It was incredible. But every day on set, I laughed until I cried. There's so many times he would do things that I didn't expect that is so brilliant. And yet I think the thing what burns with me in Ryan's performance is the humanity. That there is it's earned because obviously he's funny, he's subversive, and the character deflects all the time. But when you get to see it, when he opens up and when you see what's happening in those eyes, and that's all there is. Sometimes there's not even that because of the mask, but even without the mask, it's in his voice, in everything. He's a brilliant, brilliant actor and he cares so much about the character that he wants to show all sides perfectly.
I get so excited to see these actors take these characters so seriously and try to humanize them on screen for us. So as for Hugh's performance of Wolverine, the duo says that they owe it all to something that Hugh believes he's never quite been able to capture before.
This idea of that berserker rage, in the height of that, stuff happens where it's indiscriminate. If you're in his path when he's in that berserker rage, you're going down. And it's also a time where I think, this is how I play it, he's never more alive than when he's like that. So it terrifies him. It's filled with shame because of what happens and what he's done in his life. And yet he also never feels more alive than like that. And that kind of conflict for me at the core of someone is what makes Wolverine who he is. But I don't think we'd successfully ever been able to get that across. And it was the writing these guys did. This idea that something that had happened in the past where he'd done terrible things.
And it was what kind of unlocked the idea of he's the worst Wolverine. That for us was like everything. That became like the greatest fertilizer for all this.
Now, Deadpool and Wolverine also have some pretty spectacular needle drops. The music is top tier. So, of course, we had to ask Ryan Reynolds how he approached picking songs for the movie.
I don't even know. It's like a weird thing. Like a Prayer, Madonna's. That was in my head since Deadpool 2. That exact sequence, actually, just not fighting the Deadpool core. We had to go meet with Madonna, which was kind of an amazing pinch me moment. And, I sort of felt like she has some authorship over this movie just because it started with that song. The whole movie started with that one song.
According to second unit director George Cottle, the fact that this whole movie started with that one song, that one idea, that one little music bug Ryan Reynolds got stuck in his head is a testament to Reynolds' visionary genius.
Ryan said to me, he's like, I have been dreaming about this shot for, I think he said 7 or 9 years. He's like, from the shot to the framing, to the song, to the action, he's like, we are doing it. I was like, okay. You know what's funny? In all the years I've been doing this and some of the incredible people I've been working with and some of the places I've been and the actors I've worked with, probably one of the most Hollywood iconic texts I ever received in my whole career was the day before Christmas Eve, I think, or a couple of days before Christmas Eve. I was at home with my family in LA. My phone text, and it was Sean saying, send me the video of the one-er. Ryan and I are at a party and Madonna's here and I want to show it to her. And I was like, that might be the most Hollywood text I've ever, and I think I screenshotted the text. So, but immediately I was like, yes, sir, you got it. And I sent him the video and it just plays.
And it's not just the song, it's the scene in its entirety that takes the cake. I mean, it's an incredible 2-minute long one-shot take where Deadpool and Wolverine fight their way through many Deadpool variants. Here's George elaborating on the intricacies of this scene.
When we first talked about it, I saw the storyboards, and the storyboards were incredible. And the difficulty of pulling off something like that and the implications of putting all of those pieces of the pies together are so massive that it never really happened.
So much so that George didn't think it actually even come to fruition.
So when they talked about this very early on, I was like, here we go. But when you shoot a movie like this, when you commit to a one-er, you don't have anywhere else to go. Like, you are committing to what that shot is.
With Ryan's vision and George's technical know-how, there was just one last piece to the puzzle missing. Who were Deadpool and Wolverine going to fight?
Well, the solution actually came to Sean Levy, the director of Deadpool and Wolverine, while reading Deadpool comics.
I read at least 100 issues of the comics while I was writing with Ryan and prepping the movie. I don't know that I ever quite understood and knew with full fluency about the Deadpool core. And that was in one of the first Deadpool comics that I had asked Marvel just bury me in comics. And they did. And I would just read them all the time. And as soon as I saw the core, I knew that, wow, if we could find a story reason to bring all these Deadpool variants into the movie, that would be an interesting twist in the third act. And so that's what we did. And that came straight from the comics.
I love that he goes from being buried in Marvel Comics to then being buried in a mountain of Deadpools. It was clearly, truly destiny for Sean. I guess it's part of what makes Marvel so unique, though, right? There are so many ideas that start off as a single comic book panel, and it just expands from there.
And it speaks to, like, the skill to be able to make that happen in real life. And if you guys are wondering, that day on set was just as fun as you'd expect it to be.
Yeah, I mean, what was fun about that day is these are stuntmen and stuntwomen who were so excited to be playing a Deadpool. And so it was freezing cold, but every one of those stunt performers was themselves experiencing a thrill that they got to be Deadpool. Today, it's not just Ryan Reynolds. I get to be Deadpool. And every one of the stunt performers felt that privilege and that thrill, and you could feel it on set.
That's so amazing. I think it's a testament to this character that Ryan Reynolds has made, that so many people were able to recreate those minute motions and movements that we've come to know from Ryan Reynolds' Deadpool and translate it to their own variant. But can you imagine the mess of trying to track down Ryan Reynolds on set that day? Because I feel so sorry for the PA who was left playing real life Where's Waldo in a sea of Deadpools.
A sea of Deadpool, pools of Deadpools. I cannot imagine what that must have been like. But besides the hordes of Deadpools, we have to dig into all of those insane cameos in Deadpool and Wolverine. According to Sean, the team was pretty strategic about who they wanted to bring back.
The vibe on set was a party. We wanted to play with this theme of legacy. And so we started thinking about characters who never quite got their ending. And when we had all of these characters together, and you have X-23, and you have Blade, and you have Gambit, and you have Elektra, everyone was so happy and grateful. You know, when you have people like Channing Tatum who wanted to play Gambit for 10 years or more, and this is that moment. Everyone was just so grateful and happy to be there. And so we got the work done, and we had a lot of fun, but there was just a feeling of, wow, what a privilege to do this job. And that's something I'll never forget.
I just came around to say hello. Hello, Moto.
Feeling healthy by leaps and bounds. Making a dinner that makes their whole day and giving your...
Now, Sean did strive to ground this movie in reality as much as possible. And a lot of that had to do with the star characters in the movie.
Because the truth is, I was welcomed in not to make just another MCU movie. I was brought in to make a Deadpool and Wolverine movie. And those are real world characters. They don't have magic powers. They aren't from space or another dimension. They are from Earth, and their powers are raw and gritty and authentic to real life. So it it gave me a language where, yes, we're playing with premise and characters and settings that are larger than life, but anti-heroes who are earthbound. And so I wanted the style of the movie to be fun and visually captivating, but always feel a little gritty. We used more handheld than I've used on most films I've ever made, and just keeping it real, because I think that's what we want out of Logan and Wade. We want to keep it real.
Sean also established a very collaborative environment on set. That helped Emma Corrin, who plays the evil mutant twin of Professor Xavier, Cassandra Nova, as they created and delivered a unique take on an MCU villain.
They're so collaborative, and they paved the way for, you know, me to have a lot of freedom and kind of take the role where I felt like I wanted it to go. And the script was so rich as well and offered so much that I didn't have to look very far. What they wrote and created together was a great jumping off place. So I think Cassandra is completely the hero of her own storyline. She's completely convinced by what she's doing, which is a lot of fun to play. And yeah, they wanted her to be unpredictable. And for these guys who are such familiar and beloved anti-heroes to us to be really confused by her and completely not know what to make, which was great. I think I wasn't expecting to end up empathizing with her as much as I do. Obviously, she's evil and that's a given, and she's a bit kooky and that's a given, but I think she also has real reasons as to why she is the way she is, and those were really interesting to explore. The key into Cassandra for me was her thinking about her brother and how being the twin sister of Charles Xavier, when he is so beloved and benevolent and he's renounced you at birth, it's so interesting that she went the opposite way and became like the most evil person, sort of the yin to his yang.
But that's really what completes the MCU, is this constant fight of good and bad. Now, when it comes to developing Cassandra Nova's iconic look, Emma believes that staying faithful to the comic book origins was the right thing to do.
Yeah, we tried a few things before we settled on the look we did. And I mean, her look in the comics is so impactful. She could be anywhere between like 75 and 15 years old, so it was kind of like really creepy. And yeah, you know, putting that on first day on set, ball cap, prosthetic fingers, the collar, everything, it just, yeah, it zips you up into the character.
It was one thing to dress the part, but it was another thing to walk the walk. And achieving the look from comics was one thing, but in order to fully embody the character, Emma worked with a movement coach to help bring the character's mobility and playfulness to the big screen.
Something in her sort of nimbleness and slightness in the comics made me think about what fun you could have by portraying someone with such immense power, but making them feel quite nimble.
When it comes to sharing a scene with the film's titular heroes, Deadpool and Wolverine, who are pretty gruff, it's that nimbleness and gravitas that really sets Cassandra Nova apart.
It was such a privilege to share those moments with them, to be in scenes with them. I mean, it was a real pinch me moment. They're incredible actors, and yeah, I couldn't believe it. I mean, all of it was pretty standout to me because I'd never done anything of this scale before, and yeah, some of you'll see, I think, in the film, like a lot of Cassandra scenes with Wolverine are quite moving, actually, because of their shared history with Charles Xavier, and Cassandra has a real fascination in Wolverine because of that. So those scenes were particularly, yeah, hold a special place for me.
Now, Emma Corrin was tasked with bringing the character of Cassandra Nova to life. Visual effects supervisor Swen Gilberg was the mind behind Cassandra's psychic powers and abilities.
We played a bunch of different options here, and again, we ended up with something a little more grounded, but you'll notice it's subtle, but when she's flicking the guys around like rag dolls, there's almost like a heat distortion that comes off her hands. We call it Cassandra magic.
That said, there was one other ability from the comics that was absolutely vital for the portrayal of the character.
We call it the hands through face. If you look through the comics, and there's lots of them, she literally forces her hands through the face and into the brains and just starts poking around mentally in there. And she's delving into their minds to find out their secrets and also to control them. But mostly she's on an information gathering thing. There's no way around it. So we just did our best to do the most photorealistic version of the comic books. You'll see her fingers coming into the mouth or going across an eye socket, and we'd scoot the skull around or scoot her fingers into the skull when needed. But we would try to use that as a sort of storytelling device, like sliding over a cheekbone, it would have to go a little higher. And then we always tried to, when it made sense, to go through the orifices. So you'll see the fingers come out ears and go in eyes and out noses, but they can also come out the cheeks or whatever. So whatever works for the shot.
And you can keep your angry letter writing hands down because there were no actual hands that went through any faces here. To achieve hands through face, the VFX team ran special effects tests to sample what it would look like for a hand to actually go under someone's skin.
It's more about the hands pushing the skin and the hair aside. So it's how much the interaction between the fingers react, if it's just a straight hole or a bigger hole. So we played with that a bunch. We also played a lot with, you'll see when the fingers go over the eyeballs or in front of the eyeballs pop out, and it's great.
Listen, Quinn, as much as I loved seeing that scene on screen, I'm so glad that I wasn't there for any of the testing phases. I'm completely cool with that.
I love it.
Initially, the team set out to shoot 2 passes with each actor during a scene that featured this hands through face, one with the actor and another with a stand-in model of a head. And that made it so that Emma's character could actually push their hand through something.
But we soon got rid of that idea because it was just too cumbersome. And most importantly, we want the actors to act with each other and against each other. And we really want to key into their performance. We don't want any of that lost in the effects. And you really want them looking into each other's eyes and acting together.
From there, the VFX team would match the digital face of an actor to their performance.
We'd match exactly their eye blinks, exactly their eye movements, any subtle movement with their mouth, so that we'd often try to use a portion of their real face, but when the hand's underneath it and sliding around, it's mostly needs to be digital. And then we jam her hands through the face, and so we animate all that. And during that phase in our development process, we played with different skin thicknesses. And we found that I liked it thinner because we actually want to start seeing the details of her like knuckles in his skin, her cuticles. We want to see that kind of detail and see it as it's crossing over his face. So sometimes the skin is thicker and we would just dial it in to taste in the shots. But I always tried to see, you actually want to feel her knuckles in there and all that. So we played it quite thin.
Quinn, I really can't understand how this ended up being an R-rated movie. So when you find out, you tell me.
Oh, it's so dope.
It is. I mean, the amount of detail they're putting into grossing us out. Well, I love getting to hear about all the behind the scenes for these pieces that we get to see come to life on screen. Now that you've got an inside look at all these behind the scenes spoilers, grab a friend and schedule another viewing of Marvel Studios' Deadpool and Wolverine, now playing only in theaters.
Now, if you didn't get enough Wolverine in Deadpool and Wolverine, or you're just looking for a solid place to get into Wolverine comics, official Marvel Podcast co-host and friend Preeti Chibbers got you covered.
And she's joined by Jonathan Hickman, who's known for writing comics like X-Men, Avengers, Secret Wars, The Fantastic Four, and oh my gosh, so much more. And now alongside artist Greg Capullo, he's tackling Wolverine in his new miniseries, Wolverine Revenge.
Hi, Jonathan. I'm very excited to talk to you about Wolverine today. First big question, who is Wolverine?
Well, who is Wolverine? We are recording this on July 25th. I believe he's getting ready to be in the biggest movie in the world this week. So he's a incredibly obscure character that you may not have heard of.
To us, using plant-based ingredients isn't new. It's who we are. We've always made home and body care products inspired by delight.
Something that I am curious about is what your history with Wolverine is like. Like, do you remember the first time you ever saw him?
Oh, well, I mean, I'm old, so it was a long time ago. I've been reading Wolverine in comics for 40 years, right? So it was a long time ago, pretty close to his introduction. He got introduced in Hulk, but pretty quickly was revealed to be a member of Alpha Flight, which then he, showed up in the X-Men books. And X-Men was always my favorite Marvel book when I was growing up. And so, I was there whenever he first started showing up. So it was early on. So had to have been pre-Dark Phoenix saga or sometime around then.
So you've got a new project with artist Greg Capullo coming out called Wolverine Revenge, and we are pretty excited for it. So what I want to know is, can you tell us a little bit about what the process was in creating it? Like, how did it come about?
Well, when we found out that Greg Capullo was going to come to Marvel and draw a book, and he wanted to do Wolverine, they asked me if I would be interested in doing it. And I, of course, said yes, because I've never gotten to work with Greg Capullo before, and he's such a legend in the industry, and he's such a fantastic artist. You know, that's how the project came together. Let's do a thing. And so then we talked about what we wanted the story to be, and Greg had some very specific tonal things that he wanted to be in the book. He wanted it to have a certain attitude and a certain visceral feel. And so that's kind of what the genesis of the book was, and I shaped the story around it.
Sometimes people don't know how much of comics can be like, I really want to work with this person and I'm excited to see what we can create together. And it's like that magical thing when you hit on a character that you both have feelings for and want to produce something interesting and new with. What is it about Wolverine, I think, that is so special? Like, if someone is coming to Wolverine as maybe a newish comic book reader, what is something special about him and Wolverine comics in particular?
Well, it's a little tricky because he's not Spider-Man, which everybody knows who the character is and everybody loves and everybody identifies with. But he is a character that's from a family of books, the X-Men, that a lot of people identify with. You know, if you're a bit of a loner, or if you're a bit rough around the edges, or if you have a past that you would rather leave behind, or, you know, and on and on and on and on, the way that people identify with characters. He's one of those characters that is unassailably easy to identify with, whether you identify with him personally or you identify with, wow, this guy is cool, and I would like to take part in a thing with this guy. And that's the thing that he has going for him, is that he's always been very roguish, very Han Solo. You know, it's a story, like Star Wars is a story about the Jedi, but really it's Han Solo that's the cool guy, you know? So that's kind of why people love him.
Where is Logan at the beginning of your story? What will readers need to know coming into it?
Nothing really. It takes place 2 years in the future, 3 years in the future, right? It's one of those kind of stories. So I don't want to give too much away because the first page is a big kind of whoa thing. But it takes place a couple of years in the future, and something happens and Wolverine has to go do certain things. And in the doing of those things, bad stuff happens, and then he wants revenge, you know? So it's not Western in the way that Old Man Logan was, which is a story that's a very popular Wolverine story. But it is Western in the sense of it has a huge scale and the motivations are very simple in the heart of the book. Somebody has done something wrong and somebody's got to pay.
Like, no spoilers, but based on some of the promo around the first issue, UT's readers can expect Wolverine to go up against some of his biggest foes. Can you expand on that at all?
Well, some of those characters are very obvious. I think the thing that people will be surprised is who some of the people that he's going up against. And again, we don't want to spoil it, but some of them are not surprising. It's not surprising that we found a way to weasel Deadpool into this, and Sabretooth is in it, and Mastermind, and some classic X villains, specifically Wolverine villains like Omega Red. But you know, there's a couple of instances in here where there's some surprise characters, and the reason for that is the way that the book starts. And so, you know, that's a thing that you want to do. You want to give people kind of the matchups that they're expecting, but then you always want to surprise them with something that they weren't expecting. And so, you know, we do that in this book.
Was there anything that you were really excited to include?
Well, it wasn't as much about hitting specific story beats. It was really more about working with Greg. And then when Greg's pages start rolling in, it excites you and you can see what he's adding to it. It's like a feedback loop. You know, it just makes you want to do more and more creative stuff. And that's what the fun is. I guess I should also add that we did this in Marvel style, which is, if you don't know, normally comic book scripts these days are written full script, which means that you break down the page, you break down each individual panel, you describe what's in it, you write the dialogue, and then the artist goes off and draws it. The way it was done years and years and years ago is something called Marvel style, which is where you kind of write an outline of the book and then the artist goes and interprets all of that. And then you script the dialogue afterwards. And that's how this book was done. And so there's a lot of back and forth between me and Greg as we're creating this of here's an idea, Greg interprets it, and then I reinterpret his interpretation in the dialogue. So it's a lot of fun to work that way. You have to be comfortable. You have to have done it. And I've done a lot of that over the years. And so I always love working that way when I have the opportunity.
Thank you for sharing that. I think that's very, I love process, and I love the idea of how writers approach the process of creating something like a comic book, which is by nature such a collaborative project and such a piece of art that comes from so many different minds. What do you hope readers take away from Wolverine Revenge?
Oh, goodness. It's the same thing I always do. I just want people to have a good time reading it. The two most important words to me are surprise and delight. And I want the reader to always be surprised when they read a book of mine, and I always want them to be delighted. And there's a lot of different ways you can do that, obviously. But it's super important to me that that's part of it. And I just, I've been doing this a while now, and I don't ever take for granted that I've done a good book. I'm my harshest critic all the time. And I've never forgotten, I guess the best way to put it is I've never forgotten the joy that I had when I was younger of reading a book that did that for me. And I want to do that for other people. I think it's the best way to put it.
Well, thank you so much. This was such a wonderful conversation. I really appreciate you coming by to talk to us about our favorite little guy, Wolverine.
Of course. Of course.
It is so cool to hear Jonathan talk about creating a comic using the Marvel style, which is a collaborative approach some fans might also know as the Marvel method.
Yes, and I'm so excited to delve into Wolverine Revenge later this month.
Now, while we just spent some time with Jonathan Hickman and his upcoming Wolverine miniseries, there's another writer who's written Wolverine since 2017 and has closed out an incredible run of Wolverine comics.
This includes 50 issues of Wolverine, another 50 issues of X-Force, which stars Wolverine, the Wolverine crossover event 10 Lives of Wolverine, X Deaths of Wolverine, 2 podcast series, Wolverine the Long Night, and Wolverine the Lost Trail, and so much more.
That all said, we thought it'd be a great idea to bring him onto the show to celebrate and reflect a bit on his time writing Logan, his relationship with the character, and really close us out.
Hey everybody, my name is Benjamin Percy, and since 2017 I have been the writer on Wolverine. And this character who is my favorite of any comics character. It's been such a privilege to be a custodian of Logan all this time. He means a lot to me. He means a lot to a lot of people. I've said before that I love Logan in part because I'm a square-shaped, cranky, smelly, hairy loner who lives in the frozen north and loves to chew on cigars and swill whiskey. So it always feels like a form of thinly veiled autobiography. But there's, so much more to it than that. And part of it is, this is a character who, despite all of his faults, is trying to do the best he can. He might be drawn into the fray with reluctance, but he's going to make sure that he walks away from that battlefield on the right side of the win. And he's going to do everything he can to protect the vulnerable. And despite the fact that he is, almost this eternal being, despite the fact that he's a walking war machine and sleeved in adamantium, and I know he has those like extra normal characteristics, but in a way he's like one of us and fighting for us. Before I let you go, I have one last thing I want to share with you. When I think about the most meaningful line that I've written in Wolverine, I'm going to circle back to the beginning when I think about the end. The question that was raised in issue number 1 was whether Wolverine could be happy, whether that was possible. And in the final issue, I send us off with this line. When I find myself there, when the blood and the pain come as they always come, I will remember this time as one of the happiest of my life. And that line right there is also reflective of my time in the X group as, you know, an incredibly meaningful experience. So, Logan's not just Logan, he's Weapon X, he's, you know, Howlett, he's a character who grew up in Canada but moved to Japan and Madripoor and fought his way through so many war zones and went to Westchester, went to Krakoa, and he's going to continue to move about and reinvent himself in the years to come. But the hope is that this Krakoan age is a signature moment, not just for the X-Men, but for this character. And when he looks back, when I look back, it feels like a definitive moment in my career. And I won't shed a tear because I'm only capable of producing pebbles out of my eyes. But it was a hell of a time. And even though I have hung up my claws on the main title, I'm not done with Logan yet.
Next week on the official Marvel podcast, we're joined by your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man showrunner, Jeff Trammell.
Growing up, loving Spider-Man, the animated series, loving Spectacular Spider-Man, I get to like play in that sandbox and kind of leave my own stamp for it. And that means that like the same way I grew up with those shows, someone's going to grow up with this show, and this is going to be their Spider-Man.
But in the meantime, if you haven't already, please subscribe to the podcast and leave a review. We really appreciate it.
And tell a friend about us. I actually met so many new friends and listeners at San Diego Comic-Con, and I did promise them that if they were listening, I'd send out a little shout out. So hi, friends from SDCC.
That's it for today. This episode of the official Marvel podcast was hosted by Raylo and myself, Quinn Lamar, featuring Preeti Chibber.
Our producer is Jasmine Estrada.
With help from Senior Manager of Audio Production and Development, Brad Barton, and Production Manager, Emily Godfrey.
Mixed by Justin Harris.
Theme music by Ida Akbal.
Executive producers are Larissa Rosen and Jesse Berger.
Thanks for listening. See you next time.
I mean, the triumph of Peggy as Dogpool is, first of all, she is an award winner. I just want the world to know she did win Ugliest Dog in Britain. We did a global
Fly in the coop, but I need some more. Your antics make me bored, cause I just came around to say hello.
And if you hit the Power Stone button, they go flying. It's super good. It's one of the best stone uses in the whole game.
Is that supposed to be?
We're gonna find out. Let's just wait a second and see if we can find what the Power Stone button is. Okay, so I found mine. Wait for it. They have their Soul Stone whippy thing. Wait, Simmons, did you find yours?
Is that Power Stone?
No. It's a big purple thing. That's Power Stone for you.
Oh, it's way over there.
Yeah, it's probably like top right.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. Oh, where am I?
Colin McCree! Hey.
Oh, God. Get him, Simmons!
Oh, he ain't getting
Fuck him up! The double entendre.
Fight for your life.
Shit wrecked. Ah, get out of here. Oh shit, Simmons, help me. Do Ghost Rider shit.
Stood up into it.
There we go. Most great super, the best move in the game. Jump. Oh no! Oh dear! Oh god!
Oh, I'm gone.
Oh no, you're not.
No!
How the fuck? Yeah! Ah!
Oh shit!
No! I tried to
unify your world.
Oh no, Simmons, is up to you.
Down to P.
Power Stone. Press top right 2 buttons. Top right 2 buttons.
Okay,
there you go.
Before we even got anything.
I can't move.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I can't move.
That might be a bug with Soulstone.
Yeah.
Finish him off, Steve. I'm dead.
Yeah, okay, so...
So when you got back up to the Soulstone, you didn't get control back, Kenny.
Yeah.
Right?
Huh?
Right? You died from... Confirm, you died from Soulstone?
I died, and when he brought me back.
And when you got brought back, you couldn't control your character.
At the end.
I could have sworn you were moving.
I was moving, but at the very end when the other thing came
I'm
up.
confused.
Yeah, so he was moving for a little bit, but then afterwards he just stopped.
Yes.
So what happened when he stopped?
I activated Power Stone.
Yes, he activated Power Stone,
and after Simmons activated Power Stone, your shit stopped working?
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
By the way, on that windscreen, when Sigma won, it looked like he had a nose ring, but it was the blue rim lighting.
Oh, dude, no, the windscreens are not touched at all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Any of that shit is not what we're gonna do at all.
Yeah, I think you're gonna need to fix it now, Max.
Yeah, right now.
Oh god. Ah!
Oh, we're spinning these bitches!
What the fuck?
Oh shit!
I'm coming. Oh god, you're over there. Ah!
Damn.
Hold on.
Oh god, where are you?
I got eggs in my mouth.
In my mouth.
I don't know where I am.
I'm gonna get somebody. I got him. I got him. Wait, I got him.
Raw tag!
Ouch. Power Stone to death.
Ah! Oh, he got me. So activate, I was gonna say, activate your Power Stone and see if he can't move.
Well, he's dead.
Okay.
Well, no, I want to see.
Power Stone, you already used it.
No. Since I used it and brought him back.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted
Good
to
call.
see you,
Good call.
We're over here, bug testing.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Spider-Man looks good.
I worked hard on Spider-Man, bro.
Spike Super.
Thank you. I turned him into 90s Capcom Marvel Spider-Man.
I'll do one more and then I'll do Ryu.
Okay.
After this. Bow down to P! Ah!
He's dropping phones and shit.
Oh my god, that thing grabs you from anywhere.
Oh god!
Double whip!
Shit.
Guard your face.
Oh! What the fuck is happening? Simmons, cover me with the chains.
My toes.
Spy, I'm getting the spider juggled. Good coverage.
Oh.
Whoa. I don't know.
Here comes the cars!
Ah, I got Mind Stone! Kenny did the fucking accident Mind Stone.
No, that was a perfect.
Shit. Shit.
Oh.
Shit.
Activate! Activate! Holy crap. Man, it's actually coming out really well because like before it was like, oh my god, like how do we actually focus on who's doing what? But now I can actually, I can actually focus.
There's no rounds in this game.
No. Not like 2XKO.
No.
You're playing for fucking ever, bro.
Yeah, you're in that shit.
You want to switch, Kenny?
One more.
Okay. You won, so you want to play again?
Yeah. You understood his character.
Kenny's juggling me and shit.
Oh, yeah,
Hey, Sigma, Smegma, get down here. No!
I turn around, I'm so dead.
Remember, you always block towards the direction whoever's closest to you. Look at this fat ass combo.
105, baby, let's go.
Jesus.
You're not allowed to play.
Still hit.
So is it unlimited supers?
No.
No.
You just build a lot of meter.
Oh, shit. Damn, okay, 4-hour fucking super. Power storm.
Get the bike! Throw him in the fucking bike! Let's go!
Oh shit.
Oh my god. Help!
Oh
Help!
my god.
Help!
Simmons, get him!
What is happening? Oh, fucking slap the shit out of somebody.
Oh! I got him. Oh no, I'm dead! Oh god! Simmons, fuck him up! Fuck him up, Simmons! Let's go! I knew Simmons should pick Ghost Rider.
That's funny. And he'd be like, now I'm ready.
The bike's good. Bike is just fireball forward kicks.
Yeah, no, I figured that out.
We have untextured the bike too, and we need to fix that.
I think it covers the whole damn screen more than the damn whip.
That's why Ghost Rider's probably really good in this mode.
Jeez.
He's also mad good in this game in general. Okay.
So Steve picks for himself.
You should have gotten Nick Cage and good in the ring.
Somehow.
Yeah.
You want Ghost Rider again?
Give me Ryu. They probably maybe thought about it.
Or you want Hulk? Simmons, what do you want? Or you want Nemesis? Nemesis is a similar situation. If you do fireball forward punches, you're covering a lot of
They
ground.
probably like Nick's like, well, I already did Flash, so yeah, no, I'm good.
And we're gonna pick Mind Stone,
Whatever you
Simmons,
want.
because it gives us a fuckload of meter.
Okay.
Mind Stone got buffed in our version of the game.
These guys, hey, we're gonna use the thing I buffed the most.
Yeah, they're the power
You didn't read
stone.
the patch notes.
They're power stone of the Mind Stone.
Yeah.
Nick Cage said no. Damn.
As long as
Really?
I stand, I'll keep fighting. All worlds have such fools who call themselves.
Is that true? Supposedly turned it down.
No, it was it might have been Nick Cage, but you know who else turned it down? Fucking RDJ was gonna do a cameo of Iron Man. He turned that down. I was like, what? Wonder what the gag would have been.
Miss bitches.
Oh, fuck.
Activating for us.
I went straight up.
Come here, Ryu, you big fuck!
No, fuck you.
Super Simmons. Actually, it's not giving us meter.
No, no.
It's not
There it is.
It's not supposed to.
That's it is. It's giving it to us.
No, it's not. It's not that good.
Ah! I've died.
Oh,
Get him,
God!
Nemesis.
Oh,
Shoot
wow, I still
him.
hit him.
Activate, Simmons.
Activate, Kenny, activate!
Two right buttons. Oh no.
We're back, boys!
Can't do it now. You can't do it
Oh, I'm dead!
now. Oh shit! Oh!
Fireball.
Tiny little slow Hadouken.
Hadouken!
That's funny.
Let me get my bag.
It was a good fight.
Shut up,
Yeah,
Ryu.
look at that
You
shit.
dumb bitch.
You are a fighter, and this is your reward. Modelo, the mark of a fighter.
Dumb bitch for you.
Hadouken beats RPG.
Apparently.
Just like in
So
real life.
if you want the good one with Nemesis that plows through everything, fireball forward punches.
That's just the punchy one.
Yes.
All right.
It goes through everything.
Oh, really?
Yes, it has
Oh,
like
that's
armor.
immunity. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind. I thought that was a waste.
Oh shit.
Soul Stone! Soul Stone! Damn.
Whoa, what the hell? I got bounce, yeah.
Wrong way. I was aiming it down.
I was trying to connect that too.
Yeah.
Shoot him, Simmons. Fuck this thing.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah, be on the ground, Simmons. Oh, God. Simmons, not that way.
Oh, you command grabbed Kenny?
Wow, he was in the air.
You got me.
It's like a vicinity thing, really. Oh, don't throw stuff at me. Come here!
Let's go, Cap! Let's go, Cap!
Oh, God. Oh, God.
There we go.
Dude, my character, I pushed back. He blocked him, turned around, blocked you, and then turned right back around and blocked him.
The auto guard kick,
great, dude. That was freaking
I can
awesome.
charge? Thank you.
That was awesome, man.
So stoned.
Oh, yeah. Captain America looks way different now.
Yes, he does. He looked like a fucking frog before.
Oh, God.
Look at the frog cap down there.
Beef trunk.
Fight!
Oh, no.
Didn't beat it? I'm shocked.
Oh, shit. Look at Kenny being a bitch. He's over here playing.
Spam those projectiles. We're playing Smash.
Ouch.
Let's go.
Crap.
Oh, hell.
Oh, fucking A, bro. Let's go. Ah, shit. Our combo counter broke. It's huge. The combos are massive. Oh, shit.
Oh, God. What is happening?
Screen. Fuck you, Ryu.
I won't fail.
Oh.
Cover me, Simmons.
Oh, ain't that invincible? Oh, shit.
Let's go.
Oh.
Hell.
Let's go.
It got me. I'm still alive.
They got me.
Shit.
I killed Simmons.
Okay, so the rule was in the regular game, if you built up your soul meter all the way to the top to where you could activate it,
You get more health.
So you activate it, and then I think it's because
So
we died.
if you activate without it being second full, like the most full, you get the smallest amount of health.
Yeah.
You can literally die from like a hit.
Okay.
So you have to wait for it to be charged all the way.
Okay. So the rules of it are very different here.
No, it's the exact same in the old game.
Yeah.
Soulstone has not changed at all. When you were resurrecting your second character with Soulstone, unless it was fully full, they had no health. You
No,
get like this.
It's not the health issue. I think I know what happened. It's because we died when we had it active. If we
Oh yeah, you were fucked. You lost all of it.
You lost all of it. Okay.
Literally, that's old game.
Yeah, gotcha. If you activate it and then you survive the activation and then one of us dies, we get it back.
Yes, but not if you died during.
Yeah, if we died during, that's what.
Yeah, that's still following
Gotcha.
ancient game logic.
Watch episodes of Yo Wing when you were high school. Bro, how young are you?
But get you, Kenny, you piece of shit.
You're a bitch asshole.
Combo counter is huge, chat. That's not supposed to be that way.
Oh my god, I was still like belaying out that. Okay.
Fucking hell, he just kicked me.
Oh god.
Where is he going? Oh my god, I'm hitting from the back. Yes, go. Oh god. Hit him, Kenny! For freedom! There's so many supers! Oh my god, where are you?
Yeah.
For freedom!
Oh!
Fuck.
Shit! Damn, cover me, Simmons! Let's go!
Oh, it's an activate too. I activated. I saw the character go into animation, but he got a hand back. Okay.
So yeah, and Mindstone now gives us a lot of meter.
Yeah, no, you guys are throwing supers left and right.
We don't get much else, but we get a lot of meter.
So here's the problem with the Mind Stone. Even back then, you do the super and you're wide open.
Yes.
So it's like, why even have unlimited supers? But now you can save each other.
And that's what's cool about this mode. The balance is completely different on the stones.
Oh, absolutely.
They all have different application. Dude, when you pick Space Stone, it boxes only one person.
Yeah,
and the other person's free to protect them and shit.
It's crazy. So, I want to try it.
Yeah, I'm gonna be picking different shit too.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick the goldest Ultron ever. Yeah, you want anybody, Simmons?
No, give me Thanos.
Let me see if I can recommend a character to you. I wouldn't recommend Thanos.
Frank West, that game. I can't
Muffin
wait.
Man is a liar.
Muffin Man's a liar.
Chat, I'm gonna play that, Frank. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play that game.
Iron Man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Muffin's a liar.
Muffin's a liar. Let's do reality.
Fight. Try.
So Iron Man, obviously, beam, just fireball forward punches. If you want to do the forward beam, it's double punches. There's an upward beam. It's with kicks.
Oh.
Goldtron.
Iron Man has new moves?
No, it's the same stuff. I'm just telling you what Unibeam is.
Double punch with fireballs?
Yes, that's the upward one.
Unibeam. Nice.
Oh shit! They found a way out.
Oh.
Oh shit!
He's grabbed.
Oh shit! I'm safe. Oh fuck!
What the fuck?
Oh shit!
Oh my god, where the fuck?
Fraggle Rock.
Fraggle Rock.
Shit, fuck you.
Fuck you, bitch.
Oh no.
I got frozen today.
Oh shit. Activate as soon as I'm dead, Kenny.
Yeah, you'll have full health recovery. Shit. Oh shit!
Right in
Oh
there.
shit!
Right in there.
Return to the robot.
Bow down to pee.
Ignore those outlines. Whoa! He came back in from the other side. What the
Weird.
fuck?
That was so weird.
Weird shit.
Ow! Let him have it, Steve.
I'm doing stuff. Jeez.
You take those.
We're winning.
You have to roll. You should add rolls in here, Max. Put a roll in there.
There's rolls.
No, but after I knock down, after a hard knockdown.
Yeah, there's wake. You literally roll.
What?
Hold forward or back. That's from the old game.
MVC.
MVCI.
Yeah.
You literally roll forward or back on wake up.
No, because you get a hard knockdown. If I get a hard knockdown, I get a guaranteed.
My dude, let me.
Okay, so I'm gonna do the one try. Here you
do it to me. Right.
See?
Well, who was that?
You hit me. I just rolled forward.
Stand
Stand right here.
All right.
Watch me roll forward.
You can't. Oh no, but Max, please.
You can't get OTG.
You can't get OTG. I can get OTG. That time you were on the floor.
Oh, you're saying you want me to remove OTGs?
Yeah.
No, dude, that literally makes your character useless.
Yeah, I know.
No, we're not doing that.
Yeah. Oh, it makes it useless. Never mind.
I want to see you do that. Oh god. Okay. Not blocking. Cool.
Drone.
Okay, I went in there. This is how the world should be. Oh god.
That crossed my ass up.
Okay. Doombuster.
You almost had it. I don't know how I'm getting hit. I'm not.
Oh god.
Oh shit!
That hit me.
Oh no, I ran out of meter.
Are you serious?
Doom busters!
Joggled. Iron Man's too slow, man.
Do you want to switch?
His fireball or his unibeam, whatever gets beat
Oh,
down.
yeah. You and me both.
Wow, he was
both
dark in that one.
Cyclops.
Okay. Yes.
Like Iron Man has to like combo into his like beams, not
Proton cannon.
just throw them out. It feels like.
We wish Cyclops here. We wish a lot of characters here, chat.
There's nothing we can't handle together. Don't miss Tales of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
I need mouthwash.
Same kid? I'm gonna try Thanos.
You want Simmons?
I give you Morgan.
We'll give you our special Morgan.
Ooh. You said you wanted Frank.
No, I was just thinking about his.
Is that different from the base game?
Yes. That isn't. None of this has changed. But you'll see the character in game.
Iron Man.
Let the intros rock on this, by the way.
Okay.
Or yeah.
Let's bring the party for now.
I would say Nova after this.
Yeah. So the moving of the characters in different areas, was that on purpose?
What are you talking about?
Like you changed the location of all the characters.
Yes.
Yeah.
You'll notice that the roster doesn't look as imbalanced that way.
Huh. Interesting. Okay.
Because there's more Marvel characters than there is Capcom.
Oh, yeah.
We changed the order of it where it doesn't feel.
Okay.
I've squashed galactic threats. This is small time.
This man's got hype beam.
Many have opposed me, Centurion. None of them.
He's in a doom chair, Simmons. You gonna take that?
Who will come out on top?
Oh my god, I had a choice.
Yeah.
I have no idea what I'm doing, but cool.
Iron Man, you big fuck! You're not on my team.
Damn.
Absolute power!
Damn! Big hit counter.
Oh crap. Oh, okay. Rush here. Whoa.
Did I switch sides?
Oh shit.
I'll show you!
Wow, he stopped the... Wow, okay. Oh, well, you guys have type stuff. Oh shit. Oh,
I'll show you!
I was gonna say, you did it twice?
No, we're losing my stone. Oh shit, our fucking time stone. Oh fucking shit, our fucking shit.
Already dead.
I'm already dead.
Nova's armor.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Fantastic Four.
I got shoulder pads. Glowy
He
fist.
looks fucking cool.
Thank you. We worked hard.
This mod is killer, man. Right?
Thank you.
Ready. Fight.
She came back and fucking kicked me.
Hell yeah, bro.
Oh god, which way?
Oh, I didn't know where to press the fucking button.
Damn, armor.
Armor for days.
Armor. Shit.
Hey, oh, okay, man.
Damn, the projectile is still up there.
Hello.
Oh, shit.
Max on the other side.
Absolute power!
Oh,
Jesus!
World breaker.
Let's
no,
go.
I'm dead. Activate, activate. Oh, it's me.
See you, Simmons. Here, you have to activate the time stone.
Activate Steve. Then.
I'm Steve Kenny.
Wait, you Simmons or Steve?
Simmons is doing it. He's using time stone effectively. Oh no!
Not anymore!
Right into death! No, not anymore. So that's what's good about it. Time stone regular activation, you zip around.
Damn, look at his face. He's like, ah!
Thank you.
Yeah.
I did that literally on purpose.
Yeah, he looks fucking
like,
crazy.
I want Thanos and Ultron to be fucking evil.
He looks like a maniac.
Thank you.
He's like, ah!
Kenny noticed. I love it, dude.
No, yeah, right there, he looked like a fucking maniac.
It's literally what I wanted when I hooked up that light.
That was cool.
Triple super. I did a super.
Yeah.
You did a super.
Fuck you guys.
I did a super.
I've noticed Steve is hyper dependent on Soulstone.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, yeah,
so let's fucking kill him.
Absolutely. I still say it's one of the best fucking stones in the game.
I mean, it's a very good stone.
Yeah, yeah.
Shit.
Oh, I fucking. I don't know. I don't think I have it.
Oh God, worthless.
Hey, you.
Oh God.
Oh God. Nope, don't do that.
Floor.
I don't know where I am.
Punch him in the air. Oh shit.
Oh God.
I'll show you.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh God. Oh God.
Oh fuck you guys. Oh shit. What the fuck?
Help.
Okay, block. Just block. Just block. Just pray. And then mash time stone. Oh fuck. Time stone.
Ah,
Fuck.
no. No stone.
He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it.
Oh, activate.
Oh shit.
Oh, God.
Seven, sell me.
The other way. Fuck the other way.
It's gonna come back in.
Oh God.
Leave him alone.
No.
Oh no, I'm dead.
Oh, how did that work? What?
Let him have it.
What the fuck?
Does it make everything safe?
Oh no!
Let him have it.
There's a bug in your game. That combo doesn't work.
That should not
You gotta
work.
fix that. Put that on the list.
That should not work.
That didn't work. That combo didn't work.
Did you shrink Morgan's leotard on this outfit?
Oh no.
Okay.
No. None of that stuff's changed.
You know what we should do one day?
Okay.
We should go to
I was like, a little
Barcode.
And bring this.
Bring this.
Fuck yeah,
Take
bro.
this to Barcode.
I'll tell Valle.
Yes, hell yeah.
I'll
We go to
literally tell
Valle.
Valle. I'm bringing it to Barcode. We'll stream it.
That way people can play the 4-player mode.
And it'll all be here.
Can you?
Yes.
Yeah. We literally can.
Someone was like, can you shrink it?
Can you shrink it?
Yeah. There we go, chat. We'll bring this to Barcode. And that way we'll let you guys play it and do 4-player mode at the fucking place.
I don't like.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot something.
Give me off Morgan.
Yeah, Morgan kind of sucks for
SoCal
this.
people. Give me Arthur, Steve.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
I haven't played him, but fuck it.
Simmons, do you want...
Up in the top.
I'd say pick Hawkeye. Because you can just shoot projectiles like crazy.
Shit, I've never played him. Go for it.
You'll be fine. So Fireball forward with Hawkeye is like a tracking fucking one shot to anybody. And then the kick one is he shoots up and the arrows lay down, so it's good for screen
relying
clear.
on Soulstone. We're really relying on Soulstone. Yeah, I'm gonna pick Soulstone again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, he's gonna pick the box.
Oh, I thought.
What?
Because you said you were gonna pick it last time, so I was like, oh, you didn't pick it last time, so
I
now.
picked it this time because you didn't pick it last time.
But you didn't pick it last time, so that's why I picked it last time.
Wait a minute. This is our new stage in progress.
Oh.
If it loads.
Oh.
It's got more data than most stages.
Yeah, there you go.
So this is Onslaught Attack from Marvel.
I'm gonna say, is this a Onslaught?
Onslaught Attack from Marvel vs. Capcom 1. It's in
What the fuck is his eyes?
Ignore his eyes. That must be a bug on the stage.
Behold my mighty hand!
Wait, I'm a different person. Stop.
Yep, I picked him first. My bad.
Yeah.
I'm a different person.
I'm a different
That's the
person.
main menu, Jesus.
Here, let me do it.
Yeah. My bad.
I'm a different person. That's what I say when I wake up in the middle of the night.
Come on, start. Thank you. Evil Arthur. Let's go back to that stage. All right. And I was who? I was Monster Hunter. And you were Hawk.
Hawkeye.
I did a lot of work on Hawkeye with Moo Cartoons, who's one of our modders, and I was talking with them about they're super comic book aficionado, so they like love Hawkeye. And I was like, I want to make sure we get the colors right because I don't want this color.
This motherfucker.
Hey, cry me a river. Cry me a river. I was gonna pick it. I was gonna pick it, but he already picked it, so we're not gonna do two of the same.
He sat there and
you're not gonna do two of the same.
Fucking Linus
No,
with your safety
he was
blanket.
gonna do it. He was gonna do it, but then he didn't, so then I changed it.
He's sucking his thumb, pulling his blanket
not at all.
on Linus over here.
Cry. Let's say his characters anyway. I don't know what the fuck's going on with these characters. Oh, you're out some fire. Oh god.
Oh, he's fucking us up.
Oh jeez. Where's the big ball?
Oh, fuck that guy! Ow! Get him.
Instant.
Get giblet.
There's the ball. Follow everybody.
Oh, shit's down.
Shit.
Damn,
oh my god, how many supers does he have?
Yes.
Yes. How many supers do you have? Yes.
I'm almost dead.
Whoa, what?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That was the other way.
Yeah. Activate.
Oh no, I get out of this! Oh shit! Boxing some bitch after this, that's for sure.
Hey!
Oh shit!
Dead already?
Hey, I couldn't move. I can't
Good.
He's like good.
Max breaking the game. I couldn't move.
Oh! Oh god. Air armor. Air armor. Arthur did good there.
He did.
Yeah, he was like shooting the opposite direction. Arthur was just shooting anywhere.
Are you gonna try to have like an onslaught just hovering in the background?
That'd be a good idea, right?
It's like
There is Onslaught is also in Marvel 3 now, and he's playable. That'd be a good idea, right?
Interesting.
I think it'd be cool if he was just like flying around.
Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be cool?
Behold my mighty hand.
Simmons, that means Max is not gonna do it. Burn.
Save us!
What the fuck? It literally disappeared. Cool. Oh god. Oh god.
Shoot this bitch! Oh fuck, he's fighting back!
Waves. Oh jeez.
Oh no.
I'm already dead. Dude.
Oh
Arthur's
jeez.
getting cooked. Activate.
Shit!
Oh, that's right. That's instant. All right. Actually instant. Holy
Arthur
shit.
is getting it's way too fast.
His health is trash.
Yeah, his health is.
I asked my brother if I could bring anything to his barbecue. He said a propane tank.
Have enough to deal with. Get the Honda CR-V. Engineering, safety, resale. You can't go wrong with a Honda.
I'd like you to see something. Let me check if Ghost Riders is actually done. It's not. But it's not in the game, but it has been worked on. So Ghost Rider's bike is his original unflattened bike right now. It's a normal Ghost Rider bike. Normal Ghost Rider bike. I would like you to see what this bike looks like on a texture / material level. It looks like this. Ghost Rider's bike. Is this his bike? It's the bike, yeah, okay. Because we've seen this before. There's like 500 pieces. 500 pieces that need to all be redrawn. Every single fucking piece of it needs to be redrawn. And then after the redrawing, we got to get it into the game and then do a color balancing to make sure that it's okay. This is his bike, literally flattened out like it's a Google map. This is how difficult this is, chat. Every single character is like this. Every single one of their elements, their props. Let's look at some other stuff. This is his supers. We gave him some scary lighting. And I have bad news. We're not exactly ready to import character. We're not exactly ready to import camera movements from other games yet and reanimate camera movements. But here's his level 3. We tried our best for now.
Look into my eyes. Have a nice day.
And there would definitely be stuff I would like to do in the future. But right now we don't have like a wild amount of camera control. He says he's gonna pen and stare you, and he stares at you. All right? I don't know what you want out of it. But when this bitch says I'm gonna pen and stare you, he looks right at you. He's looking right at you.
Feel my fury.
He's staring at you. That's what he's doing. He's giving you a big stare. So there's old Ghost Rider, and here is new Ghost Rider, with some touches that still need to be done. I actually don't think I have gone through Ghost Rider's materials yet. So he might not have gone through a final polish outside of just colors. That's it for these dudes. Who do we want? Venom? We did see Venom a lot before, and to be real, Venom hasn't really gone through many changes from before, but I'll show him to you. Okay, how about Strider? I'm with you. Nemesis. Worked pretty hard on Nemesis. And I'll save this guy for the last reveal of this one. I'm very nervous. I'm very nervous about this Dante guy. We're gonna find out. We'll find out. So, Venom has largely gone unchanged. The majority of this character already looks really good. I just haven't had a chance. He always looked so good, and other characters needed more like love, care, and attention. Shout out to the sick-ass Strider art. Shout out to the sick-ass Strider art done by over there. Oh, man. So yeah, Venom is not that changed from what he was before. Some things need to be changed, still need to be adjusted. Some textural stuff is a little wacky and a little goofy. As you can see, there's some stuff we got to figure out, and many of his abilities still have not are going through like effects changes. So the goop needs to become more goopy blue, if it makes any sense. This is the same stuff that it was at before. Venom looks good, man. Venom just looks good. But I'm not content yet. There's definitely some stuff that I would like to change, and he's one of the earlier characters from effectively the first month of the project that we got to go back and handle. Nemesis also went through a lot of changes. This is one of those characters that we got to go back. I don't think people fully understand. Here's these guys. You know, they're big and crazy. Here's Nemesis level 3, for example. And Nemesis, I'm sorry, Venom. Venom is one of my favorite characters in this game too. He's so cool. His redesign, his gameplay is so much better than it was back in the 90s. So much better. But comparatively, this was a choice made early on. I think when Rin was working on Venom, she was like, oh, we should bring him to his 90s comic book. Oh, I'm sorry, his 90s like show look. And a lot of people responded really well to it, and I love the look of it, and I'm like, yeah, that's what we're doing. This is just the way it's gonna go. Nemesis, though, is a weird big pink boy. He's a big pink boy. I don't know if he's so weirdly fleshy in this old one. I don't. And he's not very like, his costume isn't very dark. It's just very like flat. He just looks kind of nasty, not really a cool way. He looks gross, right? To me, he looks more gross than they are with cool looking. I want him to be cool looking. So we darken out the costume and get these elements in there. I love the bad guys because they're so much easier to light, right? When I'm figuring out the lighting for these supers, it's so much easier to make really intimidating and scary looking lighting for characters. So yeah, Nemesis was one that just everything just fell into place and it looks good. It looks great. Does Nemesis drool? Yes. Yeah, he drooled in the old game too. This super is not completed yet, I believe, because this is a material we just haven't fixed yet. You'll notice that the monster and his bazooka have not gone through adjustments. So the bazooka still looks weirdly realistic, and the you know, the monster is pretty much the old versions with just outlines, and you can see what the old stuff looks like with outlines. It be how it do. This is Strider. I had a personal goal with this version of the character. This is Strider. I spent a lot of time on him. Let's show you a super. Check this out. Yes, I brought back Strider's eyeshadow. Strider's eyeshadow. I think people forget that Strider's an assassin, pretty much. Like, he's effectively an assassin. So, in many ways, I try to bring back his sort of a sinister kind of look. He goes in and gets the job done.
That's in it. Die. Secret technique. Ragnarok. Cut you to ribbons.
Look at this evil bitch. Look at this murderous intent on this guy. Do you see that murderous intent? That's what I wanted. That's exactly what I was going for. He needs to have his murderous intent. That was the point of the character. And also he's got kitty cats. And kitty cats and, you know, birds. These are my birds and my kitty cats. So yeah, Strider's pretty sick. Worked a very long time to get this guy the way it was. I had a story about his cowl just being completely fucked up, and I had to figure out why it was doing that, and I eventually solved it. So yeah, make sure all the appropriate colors are there, and he is the way he should be. Pretty dang happy with Mr. Hiryu here. I'd like you to meet Dante.
You gotta be crazy.
This is Dante. This is Dante. Dante from the Devil May Cry series, everybody. If I knew anything how to actually play Dante. New VA, that has not changed. No, the voice acting has not changed yet. So, I would also like to show off something and give credit to all the stuff that you don't even realize is an MVCI. Notice this, chat. There's like an ice state. There's also fire states, where characters literally light on fire, they get shocked by electricity, and they get hit by ice. In regular Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, these just exist because, you know, they're made for the game and the way they look. So Dante, characters will light on fire here, as you can see, and it looks nice. You also get hit by ice and shit, and it looks nice. It looks really good. That completely did not work when we retextured the game. All that kind of stuff that you don't even realize is there, it's just visual elements. It's just visuals. They're quite literally for gameplay communication. You just gloss over them, but for us, we see them every single frame when they don't work. Dante. How do we like Dante, chat? Are we happy with him? We went through a lot with this dude. We went through a lot. We went through an awful lot. I effectively drew this motherfucker's face. He went through a lot. By comparison, right? By comparison. The model is not changing. The majority of the characters in this game, the models of the characters are not changing. It's the textures, right? So, this face is the same face you're seeing here. It is quite literally the exact same geometry that goes into making these characters look the way they do. It was just the lighting and everything like that is the way it looks. So, you know, it be how it do, man. And we go through those changes. I bring back his classic colors. I want him to actually have his poppy colors that he had before. And I think he looks pretty neat now.
Still want to fight?
And I'm not even entirely done. There's actually several things I still need to do. Also, a note, I think the majority of Dante's materials and his weapons and stuff have not been flattened yet. So he's going to look even better. When we eventually get to these things, they're going to look even better. So just as a heads up, you know, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Who else is another character? Chun-Li. Let's do that. Chun-Li and Morrigan. Not all of our color 2 to 4s are complete yet, but a lot of them are in the game. They just haven't gone through like polish and finalization. But I did for Strider for the most part, and I did for Ultron. So Ultron, dude. I love it how the little glowy bits underneath them are called emissives, chat. And I think Fooch gave Ultron pink emissives, which are similar to his drones. Where the hell are the drones? Yeah, the drones have pink lights underneath them. So he gave the same pink lights to Ultron. And he looks great. He looks great. I got a Strider deep cut for you, chat. Does anyone know the deep cut? Strider and NPC2. This costume, which it's referring to, and this was my favorite costume. If you zoom in all the way, like all the way, it's the only Strider where his eye color substantially changes, and he has red eyes. We brought that shit back. And also the MVC2 color. I would like you to meet Chun-Li. Chun-Li has gone through a lot of changes and a lot of goddamn work to get her to a spot that works. You'll also remember that Chun-Li is very much inspired by MVC1 Chun. The big point of her visuals was that we wanted her to go back to the colors of classic Marvel vs. Capcom and not the stuff that has been in recent fighting games, you know. She looks pretty dang... Like, you slow down any of these little bits. Oh no, that doesn't hit? What the heck? I'm confused. I spent so much time on Chun-Li, chat. Spent so much time on Chun-Li to get her colors right and her face right and everything. Yeah, the top left character art is in progress. That's kind of not everything is done yet. We have as much in here as possible, but it's still being worked on, you know? Hopefully she looks cool. I hope you like her. It's taken a lot. Next, Morrigan. So this is our Morrigan. Morrigan has been a challenging character in general, but we tried to pretty her up and also get her pretty close to what she was in old MVCs.
Can you dodge this?
Try to get her fairly close to classic Morrigan and old MVCs. She's pretty. And to give huge shout out, Xeno spent so much time on this character. So much time. To get her to the point where she looks pretty damn good, in my opinion, dude.
You're a bad one.
I think she looks pretty damn good in our version. But here's a funny thing. Now you can see the old version. There's old Morrigan over there. Because we haven't done this part yet. This is still, you know, this is not done. This is the old Morrigan. So, I'd like you to see, let's go back, and let's show you what these characters used to look like. So, just for comparison, this is what these characters looked like before. That's the changes. From this shot, those are the changes.
Can you dodge this?
And let's flip it now. Looks like she's coated in sand. It was a choice. It was a choice.
You've been naughty. Can you put up with this? Does that feel good?
And let's check out Morrigan over here.
You've been naughty. Can you put up with this? Does that feel good?
There you go. All right, so there was Chun-Li and Morrigan. Let's just highlight some of our alternate outfits that you might not have seen yet. So you'll notice Thanos went back to his classic Marvel vs. Capcom look. Thanos looks like old school Marvel superheroes Thanos. Cool. Cool. Old purple boy. And Morrigan.
Can you dodge this?
I'll fix it. I don't know if this is about to awaken something in me. So yeah, these need a little bit more polish. There's some masking that still has to be done. But yes, alternate costumes for characters. Es muy importante. Characters need their alts. Kind of cool. Thanos is pissed.
The galaxy is mine! Taste an eternity of pain! Cosmic fall!
Jesus. Jesus. And Spider-Man has gone through many changes. Some of these still need to be touched up on because they're a little too shiny in some spots. But yeah, Ultimate Spider-Man was one of the ones that Xeno really wanted, and I'm like, I'm down. I'm hella down. Still got to go through some polish on these. Long story short, chat, the only stuff in the game that has really gone through like most polish is the character's first colors, costume 1. And the rest of them, we still got some work to do. Oh, I haven't shown off Dormammu yet. He's done. He's big done. We're just showing off some of the alternate costumes in the game because they are in the game. Yeah, this green Dante costume I wanted to keep. I love this green Dante costume. Never mind. This one still needs a little bit of work. I lied. That was me lying to you. That was me lying to you, chat. You understand? I lied. I'm just like, this is what I get when you turn into a dev and you just start lying, right? Does he look cool? I'm pretty happy with him. I actually just recently made his shadows a little bit darker. Dormammu went back to his old school look. Yeah, Dormammu's really a different color. Really a different color now.
What are you? Scared?
Floating ball. And then there's level 3. Dark Dimension.
To my realm.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Now let's, Iron Man, chill. Let's check this out.
What's wrong?
Yeah, the only tough part is that the way we outline our characters is put on top of the game logic because we don't have source code, right? So many of the effects that you see throughout the game will go through the fire. So characters with fire heads, you know, you see the skeleton of a character like Ghost Rider. You'll see through and see the head outline of a character like Dormammu. It's kind of just the nature of it, man. If we find a solution, you know, we'll change it. We'll change it. So alternate costumes. Oh, that's different. Oh, that's different. I believe that this was a request made by Moo Cartoon's resident comic book expert. I believe this is the shield costume for Captain Marvel.
Is that all you can do?
Believe so.
Everything I've got.
Can we see the Thanos alts? I can show you the Thanos alts, yeah. Don't worry, I made sure the purple alt was good, Muffin. I made sure. Since I have the attention of a lot of people or people that might be on YouTube, we don't have a super big engineering staff. We're kind of just figuring this stuff out on the fly. So if anybody has expertise in Unreal, how outlines work really well, and you know how to help us out with something like the outlines on Dormammu's head, the effects outlines going through stuff, you know, let us know. We're recruiting, man. We can use help in that way. So Ultron, I made this bitch mad gold. I made this bitch hella gold, dude. Like gold. I love gold. I made this dude really gold. Twisted a lot of knobs and dials in Unreal Engine, and I got something that looked crazy gold. So that's some alternate outfits and a quick hello to Dormammu. Let's check out Thanos this color. All right, Captain America, another Thanos color. And Dictor Strongy. I asked Stan Lee from Beyond the Grave, I'm like, how do you actually pronounce Doctor Strange? And he said, Dictor Strongy. Thanos colors are hooked up, man. They be hooked up. In fact, I've seen some changes. He was one of the earlier characters I did, like I said. Not bad, right? Red gives you M. Bison vibes a little bit. It's a little too red. We'll figure it out. You love it? Good. M. Bison colors? Not exactly, but I think that might have happened on accident. So I'd like to introduce you guys to... Hold on a second. Let's change some music. This is Doctor Strange. Oh! The reality effect has changed. Another big thanks to, I think this was Bruno, designed us a new reality storm. So each one kind of represents a different visual style. This is Doctor Strange. And you'll notice a big difference. Let's go back before we really get into it. Doctor Strange's color scheme is quite different in this game, dude. Like, he is not the same looking guy in terms of colors. We tried to go back to his Marvel 3 color scheme, which is a bit more classic Doctor Strange and not as much Movie Man. Most of the stuff in this game is Movie Man. But his effects look really cool. If there's one thing I dig about Strange is that his effects are awesome, dude. Yeah, he didn't even have shoes in the old game. He was a shoeless bitch. Magic!
The power of destruction. Teleport.
Bolts of ballsack.
I unleash the secret magic.
I like the lighting on this one. Changed it a bit. Made a magic man. Again, some of the outlines colliding with the effects looking the way they do is just because we're outlining characters and doing inner outlines in a completely different way. Doctor Strange is gotta go through some stuff still. Gotta go through some stuff. He's easily one of the most fun characters in MVCI, also one of the best. He also has legs now, funny enough. He also did not have legs when he flew before. Did you know this? We gave him some legs, not all of his legs. When he's flying around in old MVCI chat, he literally has no legs on a hurt box. The only thing you could hit was his body when he was flying. That was kind of fucked up. So we extended his hitbox down a little bit and made him a bit more functional. Shoutouts to Rainbow and Erebus. They told me that and I was like, that's fucked up. And they're like, it is fucked up. I'm like, is any other character that way? And they're like, no, every other character is different. That's Doctor Strange. This is Captain America.
Captain America.
Oh, wait. Captain America does not look the same. Captain America is no longer the giant WWE wrestling meat lord that he was in the old game. He is no longer a meat lord. We thinned him up, and we took a model from a different game and cleaned it the hell up. He doesn't have a frog face anymore. Frog face Cap? I like frog face Cap, okay? I was down with Cap being a frog. I like Captain America as a frog with no neck. I dig it. Here is our Cap. I am pretty happy with him.
For freedom! Stars and stripes!
Stars and stripes!
Let's go! Stay down! Hit it! Unyielding! Justice! I won't surrender!
The top of that level is going to have to get lowered opacity a little bit. So, just to give you a little bit of a look at some of the hard work that's gone into this character. This is Captain America from Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. One of our texture artists effectively brought in the character model from MUA 3, and it was all fucked up. We had to get this to a point where he looked okay in the game. Learned a lot about how our engine works with these things, and I did a new level of polish on top of him that really gets him kind of close to the rest of the roster. His shield was also completely in shadow. I masked out all those shadows and made sure that looks good. Cap, I'm pretty dang happy with. In fact, I feel like he's kind of our baby. That's our Cap. Yeah, that's our Cap. That's our new Cap.
Justice! I won't surrender.
And Cap is mad good in this game, dude. I'm glad you're happy. I'm glad you're happy with him. Completely new Captain America. I would also like you to meet the Winter Soldier. I would also like you to meet Nova. Black Panther? There we go. There's several reveals in here. There are several things we have to show you about all of these characters. Several things. Get ready. Is this a new game? No, this is a mod that me and about 20 other devs have been working on. It'll be available at the end of the year, hopefully, and it'll be completely free. So, stage is in progress. I have to remind everybody I like that. The stage is just kind of having fun. But you can see how different Cap looks here, right? Just by comparison. Oh, also, that's Nova. I want to dolphin slam this bitch. Sorry. Gravimetric blaster! Yeah, Nova came out pretty good. He was already one of the better looking characters in Marvel 3 originally. But all I did was kind of just bring back his Marvel 3 characters, right? I'm sorry, his Marvel 3 colors. In MVCI, he doesn't look that bad. Nova's a mega Scream Lord. Are you ready for this shit? Are you ready?
Are you ready? Nova Force full throttle! Nova Prime power!
That's Nova. That's Nova, my dude. Now that's Nova. Shit. And to be real, Nova's lights aren't done. I just realized he has no custom lights. So this is all just default game lighting. And, you know, they're going to look better. Those supers should honestly be looking even better than they currently do. Yeah, dude. Slick. Very slick on these guys. We're going back to the 90s. That's the whole point of it. I would also like you to see another character. This is the Winter Soldier.
Here's something for you.
You also notice something seems different. Something about Bucky is just looking a little bit different. I can't tell what it is. I don't know exactly what. I can't. It's hard for me to. I have bad dad eyes.
Need some bullets? Take mine. It
We brought bad guy Bucky yet. So his eyeshadow and his mask have returned. I'd also like you to see something else.
Better clench your teeth. There you go. It ain't over. Unyielding justice. You've done enough.
The bros. Yeah, if there's one character in the whole roster I thought looked great in MVCI, it was actually Nova, because they made him super shiny. Look at this guy. I don't hate it. To be real, I don't hate it. We just have a different take on him. We kind of flattened him out a little bit, but he is Captain Sheen. This bitch just went through a car wash. He's so shiny. But you know, these things would be very hard to do with a flattened out art style, like a cell shaded art style. Nova is easily one of the coolest looking characters in this game. So Bucky, you know, obviously very different in comparison. Obviously quite different. Also, this is Black Panther.
I am T'Challa, king of Valhalla. Playtime is over. I fight for Valhalla. The weight on my shoulders gives me strength.
Black Panther took a lot of work.
Like an arrow, right there. Maxima, prepare yourself.
But we got him to a spot that looks pretty nice. And just for comparison, Black Panther before.
Prepare yourself.
And he's not bad looking. He really isn't. It was just, we had to keep some of the details and make them pop a bit more. And that was kind of what I wanted to do, to make the details just pop more on his costume. So you just see them. Because you can't have, in cartoony style cell shading, you cannot have a character that is like a really dark color on their costume and have it be the whole costume. Ghost Rider and Black Panther are the best examples of that. You just can't have that. It looks bad.
I fight for Valhalla. That is the law of nature.
Damn, bro. It's a video game now. Let's talk about this one. Let's talk about this one.
Understood.
Let's also talk about this one. Let's show off Firebrand and Roketu Raccoon.
The battle begins.
The crazy rat. This is Mega Man X.
I've got a job to do and you're it.
He has gone through a lot of work to get to this point. A lot of work.
Special weapons ready. You're going nowhere.
He's even gone through more work than he did on Twitter a few days ago. A lot of work. That's what it is. His eyes freaking out from his super is actually a distortion effect that's present in the original game. Let's go back and check him out. So this is Mega Man X in MVCI, just for comparison. And this is what the dude looks like. These were the choices they made on this boy. This is how he looked. Fooch spent so much time on this character. Because X is a very complicated character in this game. Because he isn't just X, he also has light armor. Oh, so he gets, you know, light armor, and that also changes the way he looks during his supers. It also changes what he does during his supers. It also buffs out things like the Mega Buster, you know? It makes it way better. Also, visually, it's a completely different character. It's a brand new model. A completely different model. So it was my job, once he was all flattened out and ready to go, to make sure that his colors in game really look like X. Because a lot of the characters, the colors that he's had before, just don't really look like X, you know? And yes, like, I wanted to animeify the shit out of him. I wanted to make him look super anime looking. That was the point. I wanted him to be hella anime looking. We added the anime eyes. I changed the way his like pupils and irises look. They changed the way the shadow hits his face, like all that kind of shit. I was like, these are group effort characters, man. And to show you, X has some pretty crazy things in the OG game. He not only changes into 3 different characters, he changes also 2 characters. He also changes into a 3rd one with his level 3. He gets, I think this is the ultimate armor. And you don't really notice it, but a lot of the underglow of this armor is see-through. This armor is actually see-through. You can see all of his robo bits underneath it and shit. So that's cool, but also it's impossible to do something like that in cell shading. You can't do it. So We did it anyway.
Have no other choice. Power levels rising. Ultimate strength.
He has the see-through. Fooch figured it out.
Have no other choice. Ultimate.
Looks ridiculous. Can literally see all the robot bits and shit, and it still has like the overlayer. It's wild. So yeah, X is probably one of the biggest labor of love characters in the whole game. I think collectively so much time has been spent on this guy to make him look the way he does because we wanted to do it right. If I'm gonna do a Mega Man character in a game, bro, like especially if it's gonna be Mega or X, they're gonna look fucking good. The nice part is that everybody cared just as much as I did to make this stuff possible. Also, Firebrand. Yeah. Pretty straightforward and wasn't that difficult. Some very minor changes to this guy. You know? Sure, Gonzo's gonna be super happy. This shithead character. I'm gonna be super happy with this shit. This piece of shit. Another Nemesis situation. Yeah, we didn't want him to be too gross. By comparison to his original game, he's just a bit flattened in this one. I wanted to make him the red armorer, for Christ's sake. Needed to be red. So, you know, we're working at it. We're working at it. Actually, he's Firebrand. He's not red armorer. That's my bad. I'm an idiot. I'm a stupid basic bitch. Firebrand's in here. That's right. He also has this wild-ass level 3. He brings in a shithead. And the shithead in the background doesn't have outlines. Don't worry about that. He'll be fine. Another character I'd like you to meet. This is Rocket Raccoon. Huh. Something looks kind of different. Wait a minute. Did we get the wrong character? Huh. That's not the same at all. That's weird. That looks extremely different. Huh. He doesn't look like a freaky rat? He doesn't look like a freaky rat anymore? I'm gonna say personally, I'm disappointed. Where'd my trash panda go? Huh? Where the hell's my trash panda? Where did he go? They took him out of the game. This is a bunch of bullshit. They took him out of the game. Hi, Groot. How's it going? Oh!
You are not a gopher. A little kid, one and done. Ain't that here's a bonus. Ain't that here's a bonus.
Rocket Raccoon. Okay. That's Rocket. And a huge shout out to, I think several people worked on this, but I think this was primarily Moo's character? Fooch did a pass of polishing, yeah. And Moo was the one that initially did the importing. Moo did the rocket import and flats weapons were Fooch. Yeah, so that again, we have split teams that are taking like props and main characters. And yeah, Rocket has new props. Check it out. This is the difference of a character that actually has correct looking props. Oh, they look mad good. They look mad good, dude. So yes, to me, it's worth doing.
All right, let's do it. Get out of the parking way. And here's Rocket. Ain't no thing like me except me.
And let's just compare that. Here's what it looked like before.
All right, let's do it. Get out of the parking way. And here's Rocket. Ain't no thing like me except me.
So that's Rocket Raccoon. He's actually a completely different model from Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3, which just fits the art style of Marvel Infinite and Beyond, unlike Marvel MVCI, which was obviously going for a more realistic art style. This is a monster, and here is the Monster Hunter. So, the Monster Hunter.
I could fight you just as easily unarmed.
I'm sure you could. Didn't forget how to play this character entirely. Monster Hunter isn't finished yet, but she is going to get flattened weapons eventually. That'll be one thing that we do. She has a lot of crazy gear. She has like the Brachydios dual blades and shit. She has some wild stuff. She got a lot of moves, man. A lot. Full slash. I worked my ass off. This character has so much gear on her, and all of it was catching every light in existence. So, had to get rid of that. Had to get rid of that. Oh, there's a face shadow there I gotta fix. I actually recently darkened her skin more to give her like the super tanned looking hunter look, so that's also a change that went in there. She's really cool looking in this game, man. She's super sick looking.
So tasty.
You know? She's good looking, I like her. She's one of my favorite characters in this whole game. So just by comparison, Monster Hunter looks pretty cool in the OG game. To give Capcom credit, she's kind of awesome. You know, she's pretty sick looking in this game. They did a good job. Who else we got? Arthur! Ooh, I spent a lot of time on this guy, and I'd like to talk about it.
Stick with me and you'll
Everybody did. The funny thing is, when I say I spent a lot of time on something, that's the time that I spent on it, and not even talking about the initial setup time, which is just so fucking much. Franklin West.
Let me out there, boss.
Suthor. We're almost done. Some of this is still a work in progress. I think Frank still needs a little bit of pass polish, just a little bit. So, Arthur. This little guy. This little guy. Frank still needs a little bit of pass on lighting stuff, so I'll take a look at that. But Frank looks decent. I just need to do some stuff. This is an example of a character that needs some of the changes so you can see what goes into it. So Frank, right? Not quite there yet, but looking pretty damn good. The zombies have not been flattened out yet, so we gotta actually make zombie mats, you know. As I mean, Frank still needs a little bit of work. He has a plunger. He has this. So an example of Frank. This is kind of what you have a character that has not gone through a full polish phase on lighting yet. Just as an example. He looks really good already, and it's like we can get him looking even better, right? We can get him looking much better. But he should look a lot better than the original. He already looks mad good. I see a pathway to get things even better looking, so, you know, that's my job. But I think he looks great. I was actually really surprised at how good Frank came out when you just add when you flatten him and you get him in the game. He actually looks very good.
This'll make a nice shot. Hero. Okay.
Normal zombies.
Yeah. Give him hell. Say cheese.
It's not bad. It's really not terrible. All things considered, his face is looking a lot better than it was before. Let's go back. Let me show you what Frank looked like in the old game. Here's what Frank looks like. Damn, bro. I forgot. Damn, dude, I forgot. And they're not even... Frank isn't even, like, ready yet, and he's already looking like a big snack. Yeah, he has a 5 o'clock shadow. He does.
This'll make a nice shot. Hero. Come on.
He does, yeah.
Yeah. Give him hell. Say cheese.
Yikes! Whoa! Big yikes! Wow. By the way, Fooch took the most complicated character in the game. Would you imagine that the most complicated character in the whole game was Arthur? Materials, weapons, props, you name it. And he's fucking naked.
Thou wouldst make a pitiful knight.
No body fat. Boxers. He was so complicated, dude. He had so much stuff. And yeah, I think this was all a big Fooch project. Shout out to Fooch. This was a very difficult one. I'm going to change some stuff on him because I haven't even looked at his materials yet. But probably the hardest character in the game to mod. Extremely difficult. Arthur, and that is Frank West. Looking pretty great. This is Spencer. And oh boy, let me tell you, this is Spencer in Marvel Infinite. And I find it very weird because his color design is totally different. Like the visuals they chose here just really blow my mind. From Marvel 3 and also the game he came from Bionic Commando. It's very weird to me that this was like where they went with him. So we had another game for reference, which was Marvel 3. We have like more detailed models from Marvel 3 is what we got. You know, bionic arm. And yeah, this is our version, which is just a bit more grounded. So anyway, yeah, Spencer colors are just lining up a bit more with a classic Spencer look.
Get ready for this. Sleeping on the job? Here you go.
This guy took a long time to get to bring back his dark skin instead of making him like weirdly pale and orange. I don't know what the hell. I think Spencer's in a pretty good spot. I'd like you to also take note. I worked my ass off on this bitch's arm. Worked my ass off on this guy's arm. Masked out so much crazy wild bullshit. This freaking dude's bionic arm. Make it look all nutty like this. Every part of his body was taking up all these specular highlights, and I had to like do so much shit to make it look the way it does. Last up on this list, we have, just for comparison's sake. Oh yeah, let's look at Spencer here. Here's a level 3.
Sleeping on the job? Let's see you come back from this.
Look at this, a little rugged Spencer. And then we have Thor. You know, MVCI Thor. This character's very fun in this game. It's a bit easier to use too, just in general. Thor! So yeah, and then our Thor is, oh wait. Wait a minute. That isn't... Something must be broken again. Can't believe something's broken again, bro. Something broke again? I don't know how this keeps happening. I don't get it. How does this keep happening? How does, like... I think you fix something, and it just doesn't get fixed. Weird. Yes, Thor is a completely different model as well. He still needs some fixes, right? He still needs some fixes. We got some polish to do on him, but I spent a lot of time getting him to this spot. Yeah, it was Xeno. Got the rig over from a completely different game, functioning in this game, and it's working. And it's working. You think this is the biggest improvement personally? You don't like this Thor? You don't like this Thor? It's not that bad. So there's a Thor.
Power shall smite thee. Prepare thyself. Go, Mjolnir. Final blow. Now slumber.
Thor's hair does not have physics. It doesn't have physics in the old game either. That's the problem, is that like adding physics to characters, or it does. We might be able to bring that back. Good call. We'll see if that is something that is done. Actually, good call. The lighting with the black outlines is actually so sick. So yes, I mean, I appreciate it. When there's a big change we did, I wanted our cinematics to be more cinematic. So again, me and, oh yeah, Ringe. Where is it? So me and Erebus spent a ton of time figuring out how do we make cutscenes look more special. Lighting was one thing. And then it was also, well, let's make the outlines big, right? Let's make Thor's face is a little messed up here. Don't get me wrong. Let's make the outlines like really thick during supers and only during supers. And we were able to identify how to get that done. Thor's face still needs work. But yeah, like that was one of the things we did where it's just like, oh, let's make the outlines really, really, really big on cinematics, and then they turn off. We're almost there. Who haven't we shown? Oh, Hoger.
It's me, Mike Hager.
It is Moke Hoger. We haven't shown Gamora with all the new visuals. We can show the Black Widow.
I've got intel on our target.
It's not entirely done yet, but very close. Christopher. I deleted Chris and I put in Leon. That was it. I straight deleted Chris and we put in Leon instead. That was the goal. That was the plan. That's what I did. I'm not sorry about it. Mike Hagar.
Can you take this?
Hagar needs to do get a little bit of work done. He's sort of at that Frank level where it's like he needs some masking polish. But Hagar. Ugh. Looky here. Wait, what is it? Where's Looky here? Looky here. Oops.
Looky here. Eat this. Try, eat this.
Looky here. This is the Mayor of Earth. Did you guys know that? Hagar was given the title the Mayor of Earth.
Body,
Ugh. Oh, also, well, let's just do this to Black Widow. Sorry, Black Widow. You're gonna get it. You're really gonna get it.
Think you can handle this?
Oh, God. Let's check out Hagar in the old one. We'll say, Lizard Heating Lamp stage. Yeah, the man is all neck. Here, let's try this. So.
It's over. Muscle.
This is Hagar in this one. And Black Widow.
Wait for the mayor.
Will these models be available in cutscenes? Unfortunately, all the cutscenes at MVCI that you see in the story mode, it is pre-rendered. Does Hagar look like he's in a bright light? Yes, he's not done yet. Hagar hasn't gone through like final polish yet. The shadows on his legs are a bit too dark. That's Mike Hagar. He's good. He needs a little bit. He needs a bit of work. He's not quite there yet.
I have you in my sights. Immobilizing target.
She's still looking pretty good. Still looks pretty good. She needs a little bit more polish, and then I'll be very happy with it. Let's look at this.
Your mistake. Here, just shut up and go to sleep.
Cammy, is that you? She's about the closest to Cammy in this game that you got.
Execution is everything. Let's wrap this up. Going down.
And just for comparison,
Execution is everything.
it looks like in this game doing the same thing.
Let's wrap this up. Going down.
Again, like all the supers on a lot of these characters that aren't finished yet, that's stuff that happens last. They'll all get completely different cinematic super lighting. So yeah, Gamora just got better outlines just in general. She already looked really good before. She already looked really good. White Widow's in there, Moo? Okay, I'll check. We need to go back and do a review on all the different stuff. All the alts. Oh, flippies. Flippies. If you think it looks good, chat, that's great. It's gonna look a lot better. If you think Hagar looks good, that's great. He's already gonna look a lot better. Oh, Chris. What the hell? Wait, what the? Christopher? Huh? That's not the same man. That is not the same man. It's a different man. That's a very different man. Huh? He's also, his shadows are all messed up because he's a bit of a rough state, but... Oh, it's RE5, Chris. Oh, his costumes actually have the correct fucking colors because for some reason he has like the wrong colors on his costume in Marvel Infinite. I don't know why his BSAA outfit is incorrect, but it is. So we brought it back to what it's supposed to be. It was very weird. Considered by many to be one of the worst characters in MVCI, Chris got gun cancels, for those that missed it in before. Guns cancel into more guns now. He could not do that before. Again, he has not gone through a polish phase, and his face is still pretty much straight out of RE5. He doesn't really look like he belongs in the game yet, But that's the point, is that we are taking his visuals and kind of giving him an RE5 makeover. His face is not shaded like any other character in the game. And his texture, the texture on his face is not flattened yet, really. It'll take a bit of work. But the nice part is that even with almost very little like adjustment to his face, he already looks much better. He already looks a lot more like Chris than he ever had before. These kind of are examples of some characters that do not have all the crazy polish that you saw in the first 3/4 of this stream, just to show you that, like, oh, you know, we still have some work to be done. There's still some work to be done. His hair just isn't even flattened at all, it looks like. It's like straight up the same. So anyway, we got to get him lined up with everybody else. I think we reviewed every single fucking character in the game. 3 months and not everybody's finished yet. 3 months and we're feeling pretty good about it, but it's like, I think before we have a version 1 chat, we might need about 3 more months. Maybe 3 more months. Here's the folks that are, the kind folks that are working on all this. So I'm exec and director and also art director. Rin created the MVCI editor that allowed us to get all this stuff to work the way it does. Started the initial cell shading style. Erebus is our lead tech. He works on pretty much everything, knows how to like everything works to a certain degree, and specializes in like the outlines. If there's one thing I got to give Erebus credit, he's the one that created the outlines. And then we got on creative production, Darrett's like an overall manager for the project, just helping everybody, making sure everybody's on task, helping out with social media. On artists, Zeno. Obviously, we've been talking a lot about Zeno and Fooch and Moo because, you know, they're effectively the main champions of the art side of the project. I don't want to put myself as a material artist because I'm just working on top of their work, but they deserve all the credit for this stuff. And then on UI, we got Kai, we got David Liu, obviously D Slugs, Angry D. Can't talk too much about that yet. Bruno on YouTube and Twitter, and he was doing all the UI. Complete overhaul of like everything UI wise. He's the one that literally made all the interface you're seeing here, and also learned how to use Unreal. Like worked with Erebus and Lazarus to quite literally create all of that shit. I don't see, oh, there's Lazarus in here under engineering. And then outside of that, several artists that help us make artwork for the main menu are in here. Wavechan, Dipod, also Eric Martin. I got to add him in here too. Via was in here too. There's gonna be more. Rainbows is on gameplay balance, also is Erebus. Nice is on engineering. Nice is the one that created the 2v2 mode. Quite literally made it so that the game can accept 4 controllers and created a mode where you can do 2v2 teams, or created a mode where it's 2v2 on screen at all times. Nice was also the one that I hired to make the Marvel 3 extra slots. He's the guy that won the $5,000 bounty. He created it. Huge shout out to Nice. I couldn't, that first mod chat with those modes, the modes aren't in game yet. They're modified in. He did that in the first few weeks the project started because it was one of the things I wanted the most. I was like, I want a 2v2 mode and I want Cross Fever. Lazarus, also on UI team, has been helping out with a ton of stuff. And then Alex and Alec and Little V. Colleen recently came on board because we needed somebody to work on the friggin' audio stuff. So all the audio engineering in the game, all over the place, bro. And we needed somebody to get all of the audio that has been changing and going into the game into a spot that actually works. And it's all balanced to a certain level, and yeah, it works great. And then on the stages, we got Koenji, Neociano, Ion Computers, all helped out with engine assets and stuff, all working on different stages, the Marvel 2 stage, the Onslaught stage. Ion Computers just gave me the default stage, the Avengers stage mod. There's so many people, dude. There's been a large misconception that like 1 or 2 people, my ass has been in full fucking game dev mode chat for like 2.5 months. At one point I was like just giving direction and art direction, but no, now it's like my hands are fucking dirty. This is the most like active game dev I've ever done. And it isn't just me, it's a lot of people. The budget of this project already at 3 months has well past 5 figures. It's one of the most expensive things I've ever done in general, to get everybody hired to do stuff. This is a mod that is, understand, a mod that is going to be completely free for everybody that bought MVCI and was not cheap. We have no plans to sell this. We have no plans to turn it into a product in any way. All it's gonna be is that if you like MVCI, try it out. Our version 1 should be available at the end of this year, the visual mod. You can play right now the gameplay. The gameplay is available literally right now. And we can't give you the visuals yet because it's obviously not done.
Get ready to banish boredom with snacks that kids want to pack. With Chobani Greek yogurt, there's never a boring bite.
One clean deodorant that works for all your body odor. You've got to try Native Whole Body Deodorant.
But she does have the tools to deal with Blanca Ball relatively well, and she can start to snowball. And it's the tail of the level 2s here. Obviously, we're going to see a lot more Lightning Beast than Feng Shui Engine, but both of them are, I would say, so dang potent when you utilize them to their full effect.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, the routing that Jury gets out of her Fuha is certainly a sight to behold, because you can really cycle through a lot of that positive pressure here, but already got electricity flowing here for Totes in corner position and drive gauge advantage. So it was a deep drive rush that Miram spent, and another very expensive one here with no meter to back it up. You're in a troublesome spot so close to this corner. Nice jump out though, never mind.
Yeah, getting right over the Blanca Ball really, diffuses the situation, and landing on the Fuha charge there is actually really funny, but still not in a great position, and it's the anti-airs I spoke of earlier. About to be put into a chip situation. You got to find a way out, and now you can't even take anything, and it's taken right off the top.
Yeah, no pressure. Just a Kid is currently watching you here. Jack is in the chat and accepting one of those Maturino codes. So, Mira, you got a little bit of work to do here if you want to try to keep up.
Yeah, leader of the Foot Clan right there. Shredder would be proud. Oh no. You mentioned Jack, and immediately we see a huge drop from Jury. I don't know. The nerves are hitting.
I know, so that's a whole lot of pressure, and once again, just going for that early burnout here, and Totes is sitting pretty comfortable. Drive impact, and it happens to so many Jury players out here that muscle member. You just kind of autopilot through into Fuha's stock. Now Totes can take advantage with corner position. There's that level 2.
Yeah, loaded chip on the table still, and no follow-up there, but actually no follow-up going down to block in time to stop the level 1 gives Miram a little bit of a break here. Drive rush in, trying to win that neutral position. Lightning Beast about to run out, but gets the slide at the end to close out game 1. And once again, all of TNS is going to be 3 out of 5. So we've got ourselves lots of opportunities to improve here, adjust ourselves in the set. And that, I believe, is the best way to play Street Fighter 6. 2 out of 3 is such a volatile hellscape.
Just get better at defense is what I say. Anyway,
in this game? Oh, yeah. True.
Hey, we'll see. Time will tell here. Stand fierce. Nice roundhouse, though. Very scary position to try to roundhouse in. There we go. Still kind of close pressure here, and geez, this is the one takeaway I'm seeing for the set so far is that Miram is really, kind of just liberal with drive gauge expenditure, but you're already walking yourself down into a corner position, and Totes is having to do no work for it. We'll get the chip away here quite a bit. Plenty of plus frames going in the favor of Totes. He spent a good 25-30% of your life point, not able to finish the job, and this one should be able to. The final hit of Super, Miram gets out there.
Round 2.
Yeah, not able to provide enough pressure there. Totes really left a lot on the table for Miram, and the anti-airs are coming in here, but the burnout hasn't. It was the tail of the tape for the first game, but was able to survive in the second game. And I mean, Jury in Burnout at least has the opportunity to level 1 to escape a lot of things, and Blanca doesn't have a fireball to snuff out the startup. But we haven't really seen a lot of key drive impact timings either. So that I feel is going to be a determining factor here. But we'll see exactly what happens. And again, willing to spend that gauge so liberally. Oh, geez.
It's so terrifying. I mean, it's one way to fight your way out of the corner. And it worked out a little bit there, but Totes, again, just maintains that control on offense. Quick drive rush and light kick, but not going to find the mark there. Short again. A little bit early on the electric charge. So it's just a follow-through, expecting the block string to hit through. Miram had that jump out on deck, so it gave opportunity to punish. You have to be careful. Build up that gauge a little bit, but don't stick out that stand fierce. It's very quick and easy for a whiff punish.
Yeah, got to get a little bit more controlled in this neutral space. Miram is trying to find, a comfortable space on the screen, especially outside of the drive rush range, to really play against Blanca. Has been getting stuffed on the jump ins, being stuffed in the neutral interactions pretty consistently. And that's where Totes has really been able to shine here. And this is where you can pop off. Lockdown once again, Lightning Beast, activation, and Blanca-chan, one more guess. No way.
About to be the side swap. Wasn't ready for it, and Totes up 2-0 right now against Miram. And again, it is just that overwhelming offense, but it's also made it a little bit easier as Miram is slowly just draining away at their own resources. An EX though on the Blanca ball to get out of the corner to challenge that drive, well not corner, excuse me, the neutral, to get out of the drive rush pressure.
Yeah, and something I want to see here too on the offense from Totes, because, you know, getting a lot of these really great offensive sequences and knocking into the burnout from Miram, we're not seeing a lot of grabs before the shimmies have been represented, and I feel that would make it a lot harder for Miram to deal with these plus frame situations. Now you've got one more guess in the tank if you get pushed to that corner, and the trade on the sweep is actually huge for Miram, but the anti-air again, it's like 100% hit rate so far on those jump ins.
No kidding, there is no opportunity here for Miram to jump in. Has been in here time and time again. I mean, we're not even trying to shorten our jump arc with even a dive kick, right? We do have another jump forward to come through. Just anti-air from Totes.
And so low on the drive gauge, so even though you escape the corner, you're at risk of burning out on this next block spring. And Lightning Beast is available, finally stopping the jump mark with the dive kick. That's exactly what we needed to see here. And the regular jump not getting anti-air, second guessing himself. Totes put into a terrible situation, but the drop right there, Miram had the round, and now it might all fall apart here the entire set. You did not guess correctly on the DI, no reaction to be found, and that should be the set here with the level 3 to close it out. No, the whip, oh my god, no! What is going on?
Okay, don't let it happen though. I mean, a touch away. Totes just needs a single opening. We've seen Miram overextend before. It's still possible. Drive gauge down. Goes for the rainbow ball short just to try to bait something out. There we go.
There
in the air. The one thing I wonder, and I hope did not happen in that corner position from the side of Miram, was the reset into the throw. I feel like that's what we were going for, if anything.
Duncan turns. Enter.
The Jingle Man's Benny Blanco.
Yeah. When you're making a jingle, you can't rush.
You're not gonna pick up the guitar. Duncan, nice. Tastes real nice.
That was terrible.
Open your eyes. You deserve better from your phone service. At Total Wireless, we're fixing that. No more frustration with your data, no more surprises on your bill. You deserve to get it all, and that's exactly what we'll give you. Find your local store at TotalWireless.com.
Visit govx.com and join a community of patriots and pros. You've earned it. GovX, savings for those who serve.
Tylenol Precise. Max strength for targeted pain relief, precisely where you need it.
Anything, right?
That's a good one. And we got another great one coming up here. DJ versus the likes of Ed on 2 mix-ups. We've seen a resurgence of Ed not only at EVO, but in Japan, CPT as well. This character, I feel the way I like to describe him is his floor is pretty low, right? So like on the lower levels of things, Ed can be quite difficult to play and doesn't really yield you the results that you would like. But his ceiling is so incredibly high that in the right hands, Tech Monsters will absolutely shine with this character. I feel like I see a new setup every week, and you're gonna need a new defensive strategy because the up kicks are not working out. One more guess, 2 shirts. Uh-oh.
And right into the drive impact as well. Beautiful call out from 2 mix-ups here. And honestly, perfect name for Ed. Because you're going to get caught by a couple mix-ups. By that point, you're looking way too worse for wear. Not the 2-touch kind of character here, but it starts to add up really quickly. It begins to become overwhelming. You've got the stand forward here. Trying to catch, at least at a long range here. That punish count would have been substantial for 2 mix-ups if he would have had it.
Yeah, utilizing the raw drive rush as well, just to, really bridge the gap in neutral. Doesn't want to deal with the Sobot kicks, potentially. And no punish there. Not sure if the right option wasn't presented, but now 2 mix-ups, the one who's battering 2 shirts on the drive gauge floor, but it's neck and neck here. We're seeing a lot of, consistent pressure as well. Normally you'll see people back off once they get below the 3 gauges. That is not a convention known in this match.
Oh, and look at that, taking advantage of the fact that we don't have any drive gauge available. Immediate expenditure into that level 3, delaying the recovery time for 2 mix-ups, building up our own, and we are in a final touch scenario here for 2 shirts to take the round. Bang!
Yeah, and it's so hard. That's one of the normal. Oh, one of the weapons. The Soulbot is going to be so great at reaching at where Ed wants to press, anyways. And you're trying to get that single hit confirm into potential level 3 to just close out the set there, but not able to find it. And now 2 mix-ups in a pretty bad situation in the corner. At least has an opportunity to go for the level 2, and that's why we're seeing the OD speed back come out. Oh no!
Takes a couple steps forward here to get a little bit of juice in that drive gauge to try to set it home. You do have that level 1. Not enough to finish though. All right, full meter here on the side of 2 mix-ups. So level 2 is certainly possible, especially with how low that drive gauge is. If you get the setup there, oh, it just goes for the stun and extra damage. So level 3 is going to be mounting here.
Not going to use it yet, knowing that it's not going to kill, and just gets up kicked on. Oh man, I like the idea because utilizing the CA there isn't going to kill anyways, and right. Last confirm. So it's the same situation, you just get better Oki. Just a rough situation, especially because 2 mix-ups was in such a dominating spot after that first round.
Absolutely, and I wonder too, like I called out earlier, just going through level 2 in that burnout state, just take the chip damage. We see a lot of players on Ed really just take advantage of the chip opportunity that you can get against the opponent, because sometimes it's worth more. You see that from Rashid as well, and you already have level 1 available for your reversal, for damage opportunity. The drive rush into roundhouse, whipping entirely, we just mistimed the combo.
Yeah, whiffs on crouchers, that's the hardest part there, so not aware of the standing state. You got to see it right there in neutral again. While it is a great anti-air, not the best neutral tool, and gonna be losing to the air slasher. That is such a rough situation. 2 times where the normal great in one instance is not gonna be your ally in others. So 2 mix-ups got to change up the neutral pressure approach here and be a little bit more aware on the combo structure, but aware on the pressure sequences, getting these up kicks so consistently. And what a broken clock is right twice a day, Zero. You know what? If it didn't hit the first time, send it again.
Yeah, I feel it. You got another Soulbot through, big burnout. You do have level 3 again, and you know, same situation applies here if you go for chip. With this high amount of recovery though on the drive gauge, you're gonna hold on to this meter. Potentially you could just close out the round without spending it. That'd be a great boon for 2 mix-ups here if we could survive.
Yeah, real greedy with the meter so far on 2 mix-ups. We saw the save on the level 3 just because of the more advantageous situation, but it pays off there. That jumping, I believe, medium punch is just it's so good. That normal is incredible. JP has a very similar normal, and it was just such a lucrative way to win neutral off neutral jumps and jump-ins just with its range. It's jump medium kick, my apologies. All of his punches are kicks. All of his kicks are punches.
If it has the whip, it's a kick. So keep that in mind. Flickers with kicks for bed.
The meter save pays off here. 2 shirts. Taking 7 golden letters right to the chin. We're going to game 3 here.
Yeah, it's still fairly even here, despite we're having that 1 drop on the roundhouse sequence after the drive rush. We still kept it fairly clean, especially that last round, right? Nothing more could be really said after a perfect there. Now we're going into that game 3. Back throw. Great position right now for 2 mix-ups. Keep pressure. That flicker pressure is certainly a threat. Checking for the possibility of either the jackknife or even the EX Soulbot here. And again, pulls right through, but a jab. Very good call out here from 2 shirts.
Rush in once again, and now do you opt to try to escape? Up kicks right here, a little bit of a frame trap, just had the spacing from the fireball to level 1. I don't think this is enough to kill. You got 1 more gas in the tank, and it is going to be the up kicks. This is where it can all fall apart, but not able to run down with the drive rush pressure because of the gauge positioning and recovering in time. Maybe a slow DP, but it was fast enough here.
The parents here. We'll try to challenge the drive rush though. We'll get parried up. 50% lead the overhead coming through. Nice throw. 2 shirts. Got a little bit of a shimmy here, but 2 mix-ups not biting. Unfortunately, going to bite a bit of the heel. Nice funky slicer finish.
I like that too because of going for the low afterwards. We've seen the high 2 times in a row, and all of them have connected. So 2 mix-ups definitely in the headspace of trying to block the dome. So the adjustment from 2 shirts is great. Massage class is in session, and now 2 mix-ups trying to find a way to evade, and the sway has been such a deterrent to two mix-ups on offense here. Oh my god.
Very risky there to go for the flicker, right? You know, you had to go for a little bit of a charge. You were trying to go for that, the back step there right after, but unfortunately not active enough yet. Final touch, and the EX jackknife will close it out. 2-1 lead right now for Two Shirts.
Man. And I mean, this can be a difficult matchup for Ed, I would say. You know, DJ has great fireball control. Oh my god.
That was the crouch medium punch of the week. Yes, it was. Medium kick, rather.
Got that range. Ability to drive rush as well, and evaporating on the live side of things. Two Shirts. Got to find a way to get out of this corner, and if you get into burnout in this position with such slow drive gauge, you just immediately lose, because no speed level 2 means you're done for in the slide. Excellently punished the spacing. Two mix-ups was ready, trying to take us to a game 5 here.
Machine gun uppercut. Oh, crouch medium punch immediately spends into the crush on the wall here with drive impact. No hurt does get called out, but no follow through. Able to challenge once again here. The Two Shirts making expensive runs here. We're pretty close to a round anyways, so it's hard to spend. It's also open up. That's a deep bet though on the crouch forward.
2 times. The point blank slide.
I can't believe it either, because like the first one was blocked so well. Second one was like, we'll trade that.
If you leave the drop on the table, we're not going to leave any opportunities here. Two mix-ups still hanging on to the bar. Gonna use the level 2 here. Do we have the desyncs? No, going just for the standard combo with a little bit of a drop there as well. So a lot left on the table, but it doesn't matter. The drive impact connects. Level 1 won't kill either. You still have one more guess in the tank. OD up kicks is an expensive reversal utilizing the level 2, and it's answered excellently with the OD Psycho Upper. Game 5. Oh boy, that was hype. I love that.
That was actually really to go for that too. Try to interrupt crouch medium kick once again here to start things off in two mix-ups. Calls out the EX jackknife and we're gonna make you pay the price for it.
Does it again.
Yo, all right. How?
Broken clock? Twice a day?
Sure. It starts to get expensive after a while too, you know?
Yeah, the do it again is the online classic. You know, it's a special strategy for those climbing the ranks, but you're gonna need to get a little bit more refined here. As two mix-ups is taking us to set point when it was curiously at the deficit, and the great check on the drive rush. I like the utilization of the stand heavy kick there as well, because it potentially catches the sway as he is standing, and it just has that extra range. Level 2. Do we see a desync this time, or do we just see the same route? Going for the desync. Damn, that was so much more damage. And he DPs through the perfect parry. Oh, do it again. Oh my God, Zero.
Toyota's national sales event is on. Swipe into end of summer fun with a new Toyota. Staycation.
Now get an incredible $339 a month lease on a new 4x4 Tacoma. Toyota, let's go places.
To actively repair acid-weakened enamel, I recommend Pronamel Repair Mouthwash. It penetrates deep into the tooth, locking in vital minerals, and repairs acid-weakened enamel beyond just brushing. I recommend Pronamel Repair Mouthwash.
Altoids, curiously strong mints.
We're going to find out that a lot of things can go wrong between a Luke mirror. We do have Riddles pulling up against Young Tate. Riddles out from Canada, of course, putting in the work with the blue Luke. We have the red shorts Luke from Young Tate.
Yeah, seeing a lot less Luke online. Obviously, we still have Noah the Prodigy representing the pick. Riddles as well, going to be rocking the Luke, but a lot of Luke players even in Japan have switched over to Akuma. Some of them are on Ken. You've got Ed in the mix as well. I mean, Mena playing Zangief, so Luke stonks are down, but the character is still in a really strong spot. So.
Yeah, I mean, it has all sorts of tools that are, I mean, honestly, really excellent tools. A lot of forward approaching normals. Even the crouch forward is still very strong. Stand fear. I mean, you could go down the entire list. This character's still just fine. The adjustments to even crouch strong like aren't necessarily the worst. Even his adjustments to crouching fierce aren't awful either. Like, this character may have been lightly nerfed, but still very much a viable character in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, exactly. And Young Tate getting that first round on the board here against Riddles. Obviously, you know, Riddles is a strong performer at multiple majors, but I would say the favorite for this set. But at TNS, anything can happen. Each and every level of this bracket is killer after killer after killer, and that is a killer drop. Not the biggest punish, though. And the People's Hammer, that jumping fierce, still so dang good.
Yeah, I think some of the follow-throughs on both sides here have been a little iffy right now, but I mean, it's the first game rather, and you know, still a little bit of time to clean up. The OD uppercut, and Young Tate gonna send it home just to take that first game. Jeez Louise.
Pale Rider. Level 3, watch the movie. Young Tate in a pretty positive position here. A little bit of an overextension from Riddles defensively. And I mean, maybe, you know, not running into the mirror